Yo, yo, yo. You know, little different music for the intro, you know? For the coaching stream, play a little classical. You know how we do it here, you guys. All right, started a little later than I expected to today, but like I said, I told you guys I had some IRL stuff that I had to do. But we got the blue lights. Hold up. I hope his name is a joke and he doesn't actually coach people. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. So, welcome everybody to our bi-monthly coaching stream. I just want to start this with saying I don't claim to be the best at anything. I just like to give back to the community and help everybody who is seeking advice and wants my opinion on their gameplay. So I try to give you guys my best advice on how to not only win more games, but like train your mind into doing the habits that you should need to do. Because I think that's like where the big disconnect is a lot with coaching. And for me, I've been playing competitive games for, I mean, well, technically my whole life, if you want to count sports, but like online competitive games for over 20 years. So it's just, these are all things like tips I give and things that I say are just like from the process that I've gone through to try to be the best at stuff. So I figure part of me is, it's like, you know, like a dad wants to pass on his knowledge to his, like, I don't have a kid, guys, so that, like, I'm all yours for the next, whatever, 5-6 hours, usually how long we go for these. So I'm just trying to get as many through as I can, help out as many people from chat as I can, obviously, from the Weekend Q shit show to the coaching streams, a total flip in the vibe, but Sunday night, we're chilling, got the blue lights. I think we'll be okay with that. And then back Monday, we'll get back onto the rank grind. So here's how this works for the coaching streams. I don't think we're going to do roasts today. I kind of just need a chill day. Sometimes we'll do coaching and roasts, but basically, if you are a tier 3 member, you playing today? We are not playing today, no. If you are a tier 3 membership, which I got the list right here, or you want to become a tier 3 member, you immediately skip the line. You get a full game coaching, as well as like a follow-up, you know, any questions you want to ask me after. So it's anywhere from like 25 to 35 minutes of just, you know, whatever you need me to look at, I got you. Did not watch the World Cup, no. And then for everybody else, super chats will skip the line. I'll say you got to throw me at least $10, but if you want to throw me 20, 30, I'll give you more time accordingly. We'll just say like $1 a minute. It's usually how we do it. So if you don't want to wait, but you don't want a tier 3 sub, you can throw me a couple bucks and you can skip the line. But apart from that, it's totally free. So if everybody just waits their turn, you don't got anywhere to be, I should be able to get to everybody. It's usually how it goes. So the skipping the line stuff is more just a convenience thing, and if you want to support the stream. So usually how we do these, we start off with a free one, and then we'll go from there. So how this is going to work, and here are the tier 3 members for anyone wondering, because I do actually owe these people. Favorite hobo? Yeah, I got you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. But basically how this works, you'll need to give me if you want coaching right now, since I'm just double checking, making sure any of the tier 3s, Puffcake, Snow Kyle, Puffcake, Snow Kyle, don't see any of them here. You have to be a way better tank player to win on Hulk. He's tough to play right now. But again, guys, I'm telling you, Hulk is not bad. He's not bad. He's not bad. He's just way harder to play now. To the point where it's almost like it feels like he's weaker, even though he's not. It's hard to explain. It's like he's even more punishing now, I would say, is the best way to say it. But yeah, It's been a struggle, but I think I've adapted and I'm starting to figure it out. But I have a pretty good feel for the meta too. Is it in the Discord? Nope. No, we do it in chat because for two reasons. One, I want to reward the people who are actually watching the stream and are active and here in chat for the coaching streams, because obviously, like, well, not obviously, but like they do get less views. So I don't want someone who's just showing up to get a free coaching session and then is just going to dip, right? I'm trying to give it to people who are actually here every day and are a part of our community. And I know most of them, but sometimes we just get a rando, you know, and that's fine. Like, people obviously are going to sneak in. It's whatever. But this is mainly for the community. So I guess if I did do it in the Discord, that would also help with that. But the problem we have with the Discord, posting them in the Discord, is a lot of times the people just wouldn't be here. And it's like, how do I know they're going to go and check and find the VOD, and then I got to give them the timestamp? It's just way more complicated. So I just make sure someone's here so we're not wasting any time. So, give you dating advice? That's probably for another stream, bro. All right, guys. Quick match warm-up? No, we are not playing at all today. We are not playing at all today. So, okay. How this is going to work. Last call for tier 3s. Last call. And usually how these go, I haven't done one in a couple weeks. People are going to say they don't want coaching, and then they see what I have to say, and they're like, damn, I could probably use that. And then usually people are a little shy at first, and then it starts to, like, there's a lot of people who want it. So I'm just a fair warning, guys. Fair warning. You might be surprised at some of the things I say. And that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. So when I type, oh, and this time I believe it's through Twitch chat. Which, Twitch chat is first. I guess it doesn't matter, right? The chats are equally delayed. We'll just do it through both. Who's ever first. I think the Twitch chat's a little quicker. But yeah, basically, when I type go in chat, can you give me quick play VODs? Yeah, that's fine. But I prefer a game that's actually serious. Just because it's going to, like, when games are just completely low quality, I'm just going to be saying stuff that's not really that useful a lot of the time. But yeah, as soon as I type go in chat, first person who gives me their in-game name, replay code, got you with the session. And coaching anyone. I'd prefer tanks though, preferably Hulk. Yeah. It's rigged. We'll just do first. Who's ever first, it don't matter. It's put in both chats. It was a little later on the YouTube. So Unstoppable Inc. went a little early. Okay. Dude named David. Well, there you go. David hit me up in private and managed to get first anyway. So lucky. What's up, bro? Nug the plug. It's rigged for Twitch. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be a Twitch day anyway, so. Because I think last time we did this, it was YouTube. Alright. We got ourselves a Cloak and Dagger. Okay, you played a lot of different stuff. So the, David, the free ones that we give to chat, I'll usually do about half a game. So is there any part in particular you want me to look at? Like any particular part of the game? Because the tier 3s I'll do a full game, but I try to give... And we're in a diamond lobby. Or do you want me to go from the start? Wait, which number were you? You're the Venom. Honestly, you could watch the second half maybe because we did well in the first half. Okay. Got Venom on defense. Alright. Okay, so they're running Dino, Emma. So what you want to be doing on... Well, let's just see how you play it first. Okay, I think you're already a little late here. I think pretty much the moment these people start fighting with your team, you want to kind of contest. I almost have this, I mean, unless you see that they're healthy, right? I have this internal clock where I almost, my anxiety meter goes up the longer I go without getting active, right? But there's ups and downsides to, like, when you time your jumps, right? But, okay, yeah, see, this is, the reason this play didn't work is because your engagement was just, it was just not creative enough, right? There are, like, the idea you have to contest height here is, like, fine or whatever, but, like, a better option would probably be to hang on like this right here, because who's gonna see you there, right? Like, who's gonna walk through this and be like, oh, Venom's, like, no one's even gonna think that, bro. You could run around here. Basically, you want your engage to be a little sneakier so they can't all just come back and collapse on you. And then if you ever did see them do that, you should be on the edge of the fight. Like, so you jump in, kind of have them all corralled in front of you. You see them turn around, you swing out. So definitely helps to be a bit more creative with your engages, because it was just too telegraphed, really. Just too telegraphed. Okay, so we go in for the port play. Yep, this is a good port. Whoops. Yeah, any port that kind of gives you this little, like, hiding spot behind it, I think is perfectly fine. I would have said, actually, your best bet, though, if you want to really be sweaty with it, is to wait probably another few seconds, because I think... yeah, your team was still respawning there. I mean, I kind of skipped ahead, so I didn't see for sure, but it's okay to give up a tick here. You're trying to win the fight. You're not trying to save yourself from a tick, right? So if, like, basically, you want to wait till as long as you can, so everyone on your team can go in at the same time. It gives you the highest percentage chance to win the fight. Would you basically ask yourself this? Would you rather portal early and have a low, like a 30% chance to win this fight because you're just trickling through? Or would you rather give him a tick, portal right here, and have like a 70 or 50% chance to win the fight? You know, I think that 20% is worth giving a tick to make sure everybody goes in at the same time. Because I've seen this song and dance happen many times before. And I almost... situations like this, I almost feel like this is just a fight that it's going to be hard for you to really be able to do much in. But, so, okay. Obviously, I didn't even look at your mechanics there. I'm not too worried about that, because the big problem was just the timing of the port. If you do feel like you need to port in a situation where you're the only one who can walk through, your best bet, porting that early, would have been to, if we go back a little bit, your first best option, in my opinion, is to backdoor and play, like, if you're going to port early, you need to play very well. And the play for you is to just kind of be just doing this. See what I'm doing? You just use the portal to, like, you hide here. Okay, they all come around, go in, boom, go out here. And just keep juking them when you drop. You know, go into the heal, and basically you're trying to stall until a point where your healers can heal you through the portal, so you can get to support ults. Because realistically, they have such an advantage on you because this is a choke that's going to be the only way you're going to probably be able to turn a fight like this around, unless you play it really well, get a pick. So just remember that porting, either you should be purely playing for your life. Don't assume that they're bad and you're just going to go in and get a kill. Assume that they know what they're doing, respect your opponents, and play for your life. Play just full stall here. So, like, avoiding, doing this. Oh, they're coming. Okay, jump in. Okay, come out this way. Oh, Dino grabbed me. Dino grabbed me. You know, we did use my flight and then fly back into the portal. So played it a little too. You took too much damage, basically. Your goal should have been to take no damage until your whole team was ready to go. I think a lot of the mistakes I see in like the lower to mid ranks is that people don't know when to actually fight. They don't really know when to actually fight. And some of that comes with just game sense, getting an idea of like the cooldowns, but mostly it's awareness. It's being aware of what everybody is doing and like when people are starting to attack. So that just comes with practice. Okay, so now we're on Emma. Okay, so as Emma, we are running a, yeah, like front to back comp, pretty much. Pick her into Dino. I don't think this is a terrible option. I think this is fine. I think Emma's fine here. Don't hate the pick. Yeah, you got to remember, when you go for a grab as Emma, I think Emma's should pretty much only ever... I mean, you can grab to save people, but you should really be going for a grab when you know you can kill. And the problem I have with this grab isn't so much that you missed. It's the fact that even if you hit this guy, he is kind of out of line of sight of your healers to damage, and in line of sight of theirs. So there's a world where they could... I mean, you didn't get your crystal, so they could just keep him alive. See how they're pulling you around the corner? They're basically, if you choose to fight here, you are fighting a 2v6 because the rest of your team can't reach you. So this is kind of goes back to what I was saying, knowing where to fight. So really, what should you have done? Look for an opportunity, try to rack up damage on the Dino and get your charge up. So, you know, your crystal, your diamond form maintains your charge, and then you try to one-shot somebody, right? So you just kind of rack up damage and kind of manipulate where they're positioning by how much you press them off the point. So this is just a little too aggressive. I think your mindset is like, I went Emma, therefore I win now. And it's like, nah, you still got to play the fights right. So I really don't like how this fight's starting here. So you should have let him come to you because you're Emma, and Emma thing. They can't really fight you. And it seems like you guys know that, but you're just being over aggressive here. Now, I mean, if you guys had ults, I may say that this is like okay, but I don't see this working for you guys at all. Their Gambit should just ult here and you guys just get wiped. But let's see. Yeah, so you're out of line of sight of your healers. Now we're kind of falling behind, but and there's the Gambit ult, and now you guys are kind of a little too far up, and yeah, you just get run over. And you kind of just gave them exactly what they wanted, right? So, again, being aware of where you are relative to the rest of your teammates. If you want it like a general rule, just think in terms of like line of sight. If you want to look at the map as like a big like shape, you should always be thinking where your healers can reach. So in a spot like this, anywhere out in the open here is going to be a spot where your healers can reach you, right? So for a choke like this, where it's just wide out in the open, if you want to avoid damage from their heroes, you could honestly just play to the side here, right? You have an angle now where they can still get reached by their healers, but their healers can't reach you, right? But this is a more standard front to back. I suspect you'll probably have a better fight here based off of the way you're playing, because it doesn't really allow you to get outplayed from a positioning perspective. Sorry. Let me go back here. Okay. Not a big fan of that shield, because you can use it to block heals. You should be... Yeah, I was going to say, you should probably just either avoid that or diamond to immune it, but going in with the Mantis Ult, that's a good grab. That's well played. So, yeah... The Gambit ult's down, so this is fine, but you need to be careful here because they still have the Cloak ult down. But yeah, I think you guys can win this if you're more aggressive. To be honest, I don't think you needed that, but it's not the worst ult. I think you could have won that if you just went for another grab. You guys were kind of already up. I know the Moon Knight died, but like they were all low and backing up. But not terrible. I would have looked for an opportunity with your wall there and put it on like a corner choke when you grab and just combo someone into the wall. But your initial grab was good. I thought you played that. That's probably your best fight so far that I've seen. And kind of what I predicted, right? You don't have the, because positioning and like where you choose to fight has been an issue, but like you don't really have that issue this part of the map. So you need to look for a grab on him like ASAP. Yeah, that's just too slow. So now we're using our, because the reason a grab there would have been fine is because he was basically peeking the corner. So you just grab him right here. Again, it's a spot where their team, because of this wall here, if you want to look in terms of like the they can't reach him if he crosses these steps. So ideally, like if you kind of have to anticipate your opponent's moves, right? Like you know, right when the Dino ults, he wants to run at your team. So why not? And Emma, there's a certain level of like mechanics you need. You diamond, put up your shield, grab, kick him, and then just try to one-shot him here. And he might back off. Like that's going to be better than you just kind of sauntering back to your teammates, right? Because you know they have ult advantage, so you're right. Like think of a tank. Every tank has a range on their attacks, and tanks are great at 1v1ing. Anywhere you stand, there is an area, right? Like Dino's area is probably like right here. You never, like Dino just controls any space he's around, but and then it's kind of soft controls like a wider area with his range, but not as much. Emma kind of the same way. Emma's like very threatening up close, so you should be holding spots constantly where they are going to be threatened. They're going to be threatened to walk up. So holding corners, holding spots, and making it difficult for them to aggress on you guys is the sign of a good tank. And a lot of times they may not choose to engage on you. But in situations like this where they do, it's up to you to outplay them or at least pressure them enough to where it's not comfortable for them. So I think the biggest tip I could give you after watching your footage here is to think more in terms of where not only your healers can see you, but mainly where their healers and really everybody on their team, like how they're viewing you. Like this you did it again there. You see what I mean? You did it again. This is the good news is we figured out your problem. Look at this. Look from your healer's point of view. Okay, so do you see how taking I guess the angle is like really sharp? It forces your healers. Like imagine if they had a strange on their team. If they want to stay in line of sight of you, they have to move like this, expose themselves to the whole team. But had you walked out in a place where they could, like, you're not thinking in terms of like where the rest of your team's able to play off of you. You do that both. Your biggest weakness is you're not considering at all where other people's, like how easy other people's shots are to land on you, because you did it again here. So I guess like the best word of advice I could give would be to I would honestly watch your gameplay from a healer's point of view. I think that would genuinely help you, which I guess I'm giving you a little bit of a homework assignment. Or potentially watch your gameplay from like another tank's point of view. Because I know this doesn't seem like a lot, but hypothetical, right? If there's a strange on their team, they all get hit by a strange ult because your positioning kind of corralled them into a spot that made them easily engaged on. So you should have a general sense of where that card is. Hold this wall and kind of fight until the last possible second and try to win the fight before you have to do that. So you don't just have to full commit to a fight where your team's just desperately trying to keep you up. Hopefully that helps, dude. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, you might even want to just play healer for a little bit if you don't play healer a ton, because
grateful.
Just moved to PC from console. GM3 peak. Play Bucky / Punisher. Just want to get better. Any advice is appreciated.
I appreciate.
Replay ID 103,669,111,132.
I got you. Appreciate that, Cola. All right, well, there you go, David. There you go, man. I didn't get into the mechanics too much, but I think more important than the mechanics is making sure you're getting the right fights, because you know, no amount of mechanics is going to save you from a losing fight. You know, if your positioning's off. I think positioning and that type of stuff is way more important in a game like this. So, yeah, just make sure you're thinking of whether or not your healers can reach you, or do you need your healers in certain situations. And try to hold areas and operate under the idea that, like, it's a benefit to you for them to not know where you are. So, like, just sitting around a corner gives you value, doing nothing. Sitting around a corner legitimately gives you value. Sometimes you want them to know you're sitting around a corner just so they can't walk up. Sometimes, you know, like with Venom, you don't. So you got to think about, like, where the team views you and try to be a bit more, like, patient and firm in, like, the spots you're holding. And I think if you start playing a little more aware, maybe just, like, look back is another, like, advice I could give you. Just, like, look back every just, like, a quick, just, like, a little flash, which is kind of hard to do on Emma sometimes, but just anytime you're reloading is a good time to do it on Emma. Look back, see what everybody's doing. That's generally when you want to do it on an Emma, is during your reloads, I would think. But so there you go, boom, coached. I guarantee you, if you improve on that stuff, you will climb. You will climb. And this is just like, I didn't even get into the mechanics too much. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. All right. Cola, skip the line. Appreciate the super chat. So $10, I'll get you half a game. Thank you. Thank you. And then again, if there's any tier 3 members in chat, I got the list of tier 3s. Just let me know. But I think we are good. We got Cola. We got a Bucky player. All right. We have a Bucky. You won the game. Another diamond game. So Bucky, he has just perma. He has like no reloads anymore, right? I don't know. Bucky's not really a character I play too much, but he's pretty straightforward. He does a lot of damage. So Bucky, I mean, if you really want to, you know, he kind of control, like, every hero has a way to control space. It's just tanks are better at it because they don't die. They're, you know, immune to bursts. But Bucky can control space in a different way. Like, he does so much damage that anyone gets relatively close to him is just going to get absolutely fried. So as Bucky, you want to be looking for safe spots that you can kind of get close to people that will just eat your damage, right? But most of that's just kind of like playing main choke. I think that's like really what you want to do on this guy, for the most part. I don't really like this option. Like, I get that you're moving to the side, but this is already kind of awkward. When you flip-flop like that with your healers, like go left, go right, go left, like they're trying to find a spot to where they can stand safely, and when you move like that constantly, yeah, maybe it gives you a mix-up on the enemy team, but like you're not really gaining anything from it. So what I would have wanted you to do there was, again, kind of what I was talking about with the David, is you kind of like play these corners, right? And peek this, look for a hook, boom, knock him into your team. You just gave away the space for free. Like, and in the key moment where he's walking up, you're not even shooting at him. So the best time for you to land shots, you were kind of just like conceding ground. And now, because like we're already behind on the fight, you could trace this back to you just A, not landing enough shots, and B, not having as much uptime. Like, straight up just not being active enough. Like, if you're going to play main choke on DPS, you better be efficient at it, right? But you, at least you peel for your teammates. Miss the hook. All right, so you know Spider-Man's on cooldown. This is not good positioning. This is not good positioning. You are right out in the open. You are totally exposed. Now you're going to have to use your dash as a defensive. When realistically, again, you should be playing off kind of this side and like hugging an angle here. You're demanding too much healing from your healers that they pretty much are forced to pocket you here. We just didn't kind of make it hard enough to control this or gain this space. So yeah, like I said, having to use dash to get out. You don't need to go and flank. You don't need to do any of that. You just need to play a tighter, more aggressive early neutral. Use cover a bit more. You can hide your hooks that way. This would have been one of the rare. That's a nice combo. This would have been one of the rare instances where I would say you should just go through the portal right away. Like, I actually like how you waited, but realistically, you should have a general idea because of that port. It was a good port by your Strange that they're probably split, and you want to look for an early pick. And these are the moments as DPS where I think you can really carry games better than anyone. Is games where there's confusion. You should just go and look for a kill, just like what you did, even quicker though. But I like that. I like that play. But yeah, you should be looking again. Okay, well, you got your bubble, so maybe not now. But looking for a spot where you're not going to demand... Wait, did you die? You did die. Okay, then I was right. Yeah, I was going to say, you're doing that thing again where you get a kill, and then you just think you're immune to dying. I wanted you to find some kind of cover. Just hold an area, and, like, think of... let's say... Whatever, this is you. Your space that you control is in a cone wherever you can see. Right? Whereas, like, Dino is a little circle around him. Hulk is, like, a smaller circle around him with, like, minor range attack. Like, yours is, like, a very powerful, straightforward cone. So you should think wherever that cone is looking is somewhere they don't want to walk. Okay? And so many DPS just don't understand this concept because they don't think like a tank player. They don't think in terms of space. They only think in terms of kills. And, after you got that initial kill, you should be thinking in your head, we win this fight as long as nobody dies. So what is the way that I'm going to make sure nobody dies? Is it A, kill their whole team? B, find a safe place and hide? Or C, you know, deny an area so they can't walk up? And you're going to find that in more situations than not, taking a semi-defensive positioning and holding the area that they need to walk to is going to be the best way to do that. And so many DPS players just do not realize this. They think it's their job to go kill an entire team. You made the carry play, and then you immediately threw because you did not have the game sense to go and find cover. So, because you should, again, there should be that urgency that I'm talking about, where you just got that pick, their whole team's running to you, right? You got the play you needed with a quick amount of time, but now you need to stabilize and make sure you win the fight. So it was really good and then really bad. So I don't know, yeah, like I just let Kingslayer do his thing. I don't even try. Kingslayer, you just unleash him, let him go, do his thing. That's why you got to put Kingslayer on something like Meg. Meg is an actual 1v6 hero. But overall, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. You guys ended up winning the point. Okay, so in situations where you are up, remember what I said. Remember what I said. That cone, Bucky, you are a frontal cone about 20 meters in front of you that nobody wants to get near. So wherever you are looking, this Spider-Man doesn't want to have anything to do with. This group doesn't want to have anything to do with their tanks. So you don't need to go and make some crazy carry play. They have to come to you. So what do? You stand somewhere near their supports, hold an area. somewhere where they can't aggress on you. Probably this corner here is probably where you guys wanted to go, but close enough to where Spider-Man can't backdoor. So realistically, you punch them when they're walking up and fall back if you don't land your hook, right? And keep within range of your supports to shoot the Spider-Man and hook them and knock them. So you want to be kind of close. I kind of like where you're at. I think you should be a little farther up, though. A little farther up. But I do think, for the most part, Bucky is one of those heroes. This is really good. Again, though, same thing. You're falling into this terrible habit. Why you have a wall right here. This is the same thing I was talking about with David. Thing just jumped you like a goon, bro. You're backing up, making your shots harder to hit when you could move closer to him, do more damage because you're going to land more shots, be more accurate with your hook, and not take any damage. Now this guy's stuck, and if he wants to farm shield on you, he'll have to come behind this wall. And by the way, you're in diamond, he might have to do that. And the worst part about this is, now your supports feel obligated to heal you rather than damage the thing. So you are not only doing less damage yourself, taking more damage yourself, but they're dealing less damage and having to heal more. All because you can't walk 2 steps to the right to avoid line of sight and pop this guy. Angles, guys. Angles. Conal frontal shots. You're only going to hit one person with it. And why is this spot the best? Because you contest the person contesting your team, and you're still able to peel for the Spider-Man from safety. So you're high efficiency. Okay? And it just a little step to the side. And the beauty of this is, you're going to get the pressure so quickly, you're going to find that this space that you so desperately wish you had to be able to walk on their team, you're going to just get it for free now. So now when you you shoot this guy, he's got to back up, now you're on the run. And every time that you push their team off, every Spider-Man or every dive player is going to see that as the only chance they have to save the fight. So you can almost assume that when you win in the front lines, they're going to get dove at or around the same time you just won it for them. The higher rank you go, the more this is going to be true. High rank players are predictable. Spider-Man is going to try to make a play to save the fight. So what do? You shoot this guy, you run him down, and in between every reload, just peek. And you can just dominate every game as a DPS. Most DPS require too much attention from their healers to understand that you actually carry harder with them being unlocked. And this is probably the biggest complaints I hear from healers, is that they just have to heal too much. Can you skip the line with a donation? Yes. Tier 3 membership or a donation will skip the line. So, we'll watch 2 more fights here. Because I'm kind of stopping a lot. But yeah, see, you're just kind of jumping out in the open. This is fine. Like, it's fine if you know you can win. But this is, again, this is just not... This is a good way that you're going to let them turn the fight. You're just kind of moving around randomly. Not playing tight enough. You should have ulted here. I would have just ulted there. I wouldn't have even waited. As soon as he gets that low, just ult, win your team the fight. You know, by the time they even get back for the next fight to contest, you're probably already at another 20% ult charge or whatever, so... But, yeah, just... I mean, at this point, you probably don't need ult because you've already won the fight. Yeah, their thing is, But I'd still do it, though, to be honest, bro. Like I would have for sure ulted here. This is really... This is not a good fight. This is very, very low probability. Can anyone in chat, based off of what I've said so far, tell me why? I'm not saying it's terrible. If you're him, you know, maybe this play works. I just don't think this is the right play to go for. Like, you had a much easier, higher probability play that you could have gone for earlier. And at the end of the day, this is... I wish I could explain to people. You could have... I'm gonna slow down here a lot and make sure I get this right. You had a fight here that you were winning, that you were going to win, where if you just press Q, it pretty much guarantees the fight is won. You managed to ult, but not fully wipe them, and get them to a point where they have to reset. So what does that get you? That gets you about 15% of your charge to cap point, guaranteed. So going 5 seconds after on an engage where they're still semi-staggered in a spot that's on their side of the map takes that guaranteed 15%. You're basically trying to get another 15%, but at a way lower probability. When you should have either taken the high probability play here for a full team wipe or played this fight way slower. Basically what I'm saying is this risk is not worth the reward because you're forcing your teammates to basically you're engaging before they're even here. The thing is out of line of sight and they're stabilized and their healers have a easy path to escape. Now, the Rocket's completely misplaying this and is totally clueless. But this is just an unnecessarily risky play that even if it works, I still don't think it's like a very good play. That being said, if you're him, you know, this type of play like this will work and it's not going to matter. So let's see if you're him. Okay, looks like you're him, bro. Congratulations. Now, the higher rank you go, the lower and lower probability that that play is going to work. Just remember that. Good teams will, like the Rocket, won't kite into your team. He'll back up. He'll dodge it. He'll juke it, right? But, also, you can go for hooks on things. It's nice dodge. Yeah, I think this is okay with the targeting, but again, kind of standing out in the open again. Okay. So they cap it back. Really nice. Oh, I think you should have just hit the people in the thing all. You had a free kill. This is honestly... I don't even hate this. I don't even hate this. The reason that I'm okay with that play is because you had support ult, so you didn't really need to peel for him. I'm cool with that. They kind of just let you run backline. But again, I think the higher rank you go, the more a play like that will get punished. So just be wary. I really want to see you get better hooks, though. Okay, I mean, you have some damage pressure here, yeah. So like, walk up with that. Again, you're just like I just don't like how out in the open you're standing. Because if these people are good and land their shots, now you're gonna have to back up and wait for heals. Where it's like if you just played a little tighter to angles, you wouldn't need as much attention. You could still get your damage off. This is just too far out in the open. If Spider-Man could hook you, I mean, now we have to waste our dash for defensive when you could be taking a side angle here. You should honestly, I feel like if you should have two goals, either like look for some kind of hook play off the map or just pop them from over here to avoid the hooks altogether. Like they just walked on you because you're standing out in the open too much. Your positioning is definitely your biggest weakness. Definitely your biggest weakness. And again, went through a fight where could have maybe had an opportunity to use your ult to win your team the fight and we just don't use it. So now we're just kind of stuck looking for hooks. Okay. I think you should ult. Yeah. Yo.
Hi Celeste on console, just got a PC and been climbing up, currently in Diamond Replay ID 109,610,107,264.
I appreciate that, Coro. Thank you. All right. Well, we're getting quite a few line skips already. Thank you, bro. All right. Well, you are next. I actually got to get open the tab for that. Give me one sec. All right, got you. All right, I'm gonna watch another fight here. One more fight. I will say too, this isn't. I'm not trying. This isn't trying to like be a dig or anything. I do think your movements could be a little better. I think it's a little too straightforward. I want to see more weaving and juking and bobbing and like popping in and out of corners and like being a little bit more unpredictable with your movements, like a little more twitchy, if that makes sense. We're kind of a little. Again, this one of the biggest tips I give to everybody is I just wish they played a little tighter. I don't know what other word to describe it as. I want you to play like closer to corners, just like really rigid and like precise. But like we're just playing too. It's almost like holy shit! Wait, that guy just got destroyed. Actually, there we go. There we go. Okay, we got the hook combo. That's what I like to see. Beautiful. Bro, just ult him. Just ult him! Press your Q! Because now this is going to be harder. And if they have it... Again, everything you do is a probability, right? And there is a probability that they end up turning this fight. But that's right, I forgot you're him, so you get it anyway. Yeah, I think your mechanics are good enough to get Celestial. Like, I mean, your aim's decent. You land your shots when you need to. It's just the movement and positioning. And hook accuracy, too. Your hook accuracy is... If you have better movement and positioning, your hook accuracy will come, though. So I'm not even going to knock you on that. Overall, not too bad. Not too bad. Play a little tighter to corners, walls, peek more. Use it as a way to get up closer to people and fire shots in their face. And doing that, controlling that space, like that cone, wherever you look, that means your supports are able to walk up safely too. So now those tanks can't come up and contest them, and your tanks get free reign. And when you control spaces upward, it lets your healers play up, and lets you be in range to contest people like Spider-Man who dive. Start doing that. I almost always say for people in like the mid ranks, come back again in like a month when we do this again. Show me your next replay code after applying all this, and then we'll really be able to get to the good stuff. Oh, we got Kyle here. Yeah, Kyle is a tier 3. Kyle, are you ready? Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah, I got the tier 3s are right here. I got the tier 3s, yeah. So much value not needing to be pocketed. Yeah, and there's times where it's like, okay, yeah, just run at them. But early on in fights like that, yeah, you're gonna wanting to be using cover at least somewhat. Sometimes you do want to kind of just stand up and like maybe protect your healers from getting spammed, but they should be probably lining a little bit too. All right, so we're in a weird situation. I've never been in this before. We have a tier 3 sub claiming their monthly free coaching. Usually counts as a line skip. And we have Koro, who just skipped the line for a super chat. All right, sure, Kyle. Sounds good, bro. Koro, are you cool with waiting? Because tier 3s get PRIO technically, because they're monthly. The sub counts more. Yeah, I mean he's technically already. Okay, you're cool with it. All right, appreciate that, bro. All right. This is one of the perks of being a channel member. Tier 3, you get a free coaching session every month where you get to skip the line and it is a full game. And any questions you have. And lo and behold, it's a Hulk game. So I'm going to... I'm excited for that. I love watching other Hulks play. I love watching other Hulks play. And we got Villager. You guys won, but you thought you were too aggressive. You only had 4 deaths overall. Okay. Wow, they had a lot of healing. So we were starting 10:50, so at about 11:20. Basically, 30 minutes from now. Ish. Koro. Okay, so this is silver, was it? Did you want the whole game or just the parts where you're on Hulk, or you on how long were you on Rocket?
Wow. Oh, someone scratch my back.
Did you want me to do the part where you were on Hulk and then do half of a different game? Or did you want me to just do some Rocket coaching, some Hulk coaching? Your peak is Diamond? All right. Oh, it's Kai. Wait, it's Kai Wilcox. I feel like such an asshole. I said Kai Wilcox. I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. I am dyslexic. I am dyslexic. I apologize for that. Just Hulk, please. All right. Well, since this is only half of a game, if you have another replay code, Kai, sorry about that. We can do more. Let's take a look. All right. Could you do a full game, please? Yeah. Did you have another game where you play only Hulk, or do you want to do half and half? Half and half, sure. All right. You got it. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Okay. Yo! Silver, by the way. The fuck? Wait, well played. Actual really good play. That's a rare Hulk play. You maybe get one of those a week if you're lucky. Let's go. Let's go. Go in the Wolf team up. You'll love to see it. Okay, so we're against a Penny here. So your job is going to be difficult. I like your... Okay, I like the... Okay, I like the patience, honestly. I like the patience. I would have jumped in there because I'm way too aggressive. But you're playing around the objective. I like this. I like this. Okay, this is a little spooky. Yeah, okay, good. Ready to get out quick. When you're against a Penny, it's cool making plays that move the cart, looking for someone who's staggered, but if you can, just try to get somebody else to shoot the traps. But yeah, these are the plays right here. This is perfect. Like, this is exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Looking for people off to the side, making mistakes. I usually don't think it's worth it to chase Spider-Mans like this. I think it's just better to stay out near your healers so they don't die. But you know, I like that you're harassing them. This is, I mean, this is perfect. This is exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Contesting people on height. Overall, nothing really to say there. You're playing pretty much how you're supposed to. I would have weaved in a shield there. When her bubble went down, since you can't kill through anyway. But yeah, solid. Yeah, the biggest issue I've seen so far is you're just not getting enough value out of your bubbles. Like, your actual strategy is pretty much correct. Like, even right now, just brawling for ult charge, you need to get out, though. You need to get out. Spider-Man's obviously looking for a pull. This is, yeah, that's probably your first mistake there, like your big one. A good Spider-Man's gonna pull you off there, but, should have just jumped out a little sooner. Okay, that's your second big mistake. Got a little over-aggressive with the rocket ult. I was waiting for, like... I actually really liked how you played that up until that point, though. Because you're kind of just brawling in a situation where you know you're up, and the brawl is, like, free, if you want to put it that way. You know, not including Spider-Man. So, like, once... There should be an internal clock with, like, your game sense where you know that they're all back. So you kind of want to go back to the way you were playing before. When you full death ball and just frontline, frontlining's fine. You even can frontline with the wolf team up. I do it. You want to do a mix of everything, but usually I think when they have their full power, frontlining with the wolf team, it's not worth it. So when they bunker like this is a good part of the map to kind of just... Like, it's hard for Penny to really set up on this part of the map. You'd probably want to either, like, control this building so you could avoid the pulls and be in a spot where basically you can jump the cart when you need to if Spider-Man comes and then immediately access their backline. So this building is key, right? So that's kind of where you should have been around where, like, when Spider-Man was coming. As soon as you saw the Spider-Man, boom, strategy changes. We start using the building now. But overall, like, your game sense is much better than the average Hulk. I would say not only in this rank, but in... You said Diamond was your peak rank? Like, you're on par for... At least your decision-making so far to be, like, you know... Definitely higher rank than where you're at. This is just... I would... At this point, like... I can't believe they let you get that. There we go. Okay. Whoa, no. No. So, little Hulk tech. If you're gonna jump on the penny mines, you touch them without the bubble. And then as soon as you bubble, they're all gonna explode on you and insta-pop it. So, you have to think, am I going to get stunned by the penny? If yes, I wait for the mines to hit me and then use my shield to get out when I'm low. But usually, the safer option is to pre-shield it to give yourself more time to be immune to stun. And then, if you're not, don't base it off of the health of this thing. Base it off the timing of your shield to jump out. Because going for this is fine. I don't think jumping in there was the right play, though. I think here you kind of just corral them and play it slow and see if anybody takes like a big chunk of damage. And then just kind of clap from afar. So you took a bit too much there. A little too aggressive. A little too aggressive. I think peeling here is really good though. I would have used an ability there. If you had clapped him, you would have immediately gotten your shield back. I would have clapped him, ceiling cancel, jump behind him, and blocked his escape. You actually would have gotten a kill there. Or you could have exiled, ulted, and killed. Wait. Your stun is on... What? Did you rebind your mouse? What is this? Alright, make sure you look for a stun before you ult. Oh, yeah, should have popped team up, should have popped stun. Probably Punisher would have been who I went for. That way he can't ult. Because he should have ult right now. Does he have ult? Yeah, he does. So I don't know why he's not ulting. Okay, not bad, not bad. Nice stun cancel and to grab on support. Yeah, I mean... Overall solid, I mean. I like to go for stuns a little early when I jump in, just so they're not ready for the dodge on it. But, yeah, overall pretty good. Decent option there. Just remember, there's a cast time to the Wolf team-up, so if you pre-cast it, more times than not, you're going to get a kill before you really even need the effect for it. Oh, okay. Dude, you're going crazy. What the hell? So, a lot of times, I'll just tell you, the best time to pop the Wolf passive is like on your way down while going in. But you see, like, guys, this is why I say the Wolf passive is the best. Like, the Wolf passive is the best until you get to probably... I don't know, like Eternity level lobbies, maybe? And then I think that the Cap one starts to become better. It's because the Wolf one just lets you go and just assassinate people like they're nothing. This is... You gotta get... Yeah, this is too aggressive. You gotta get out. As soon as you saw... As soon as you saw 1, 2, 3, you should know that you are not going to have enough damage to kill this person before they kill you. So what you should do here is bubble, pop your passive, whatever, and jump out like as your bubble's popping so they can't whatever CC you. Maybe he'll boop you or something, right? So it took a little too much. Like, if you don't get that air stun... Now, a 10 out of 10 Hulk would have been air stun them off to the side and then get out. But overstayed here a little bit. If I had to give you a word of advice to not let stuff like that happen, when I'm getting free punches off, a lot of times I'm not even looking at the person I'm punching. And you'll see on my stream, I'm sure you guys see it all the time, where I'll just like miss easy punches sometimes. And it's because I'm not even looking at the person I'm punching. I'm looking other places to see what my next move is. So you need to have kind of like a good peripheral, right? A good peripheral vision. But yeah, overall pretty solid. I mean, you're obviously the best player in this lobby for sure. Good shit. All right, do you have another replay code for me? We'll do the other half. Coach, you going to be on Hulk for the tournament? I don't know if someone asked, just got here. We'll see. We'll see. I never knew how you dove on it. Just, you got to remember with the Wolf team up, if you do have the CC immunity, it pops when you're at half health. But CC that hits you before half health will, it will not trigger it. So if you got CC, drop below half health during the CC would not break. So, I think that means you generally want to pop shield at or around half health to either eat CC as it's coming in before it happens, and then it'll get you to the CC immunity, or at a point where you know you're going to get it when your shield breaks. It's kind of the idea. Boger tournament? Nah. You think seasons where Hulk is high to mid A tier like this one is the best for Hulk mains like yourself? Yeah, maybe. Bro, your trash is Hulk? Whatever, bro. Don't really care. All right, got the next replay code. And we'll do half a game here. That's just your opinion, man. We got kick and roll. All right, well, we watched what that was offense. Let's watch you on defense here. How about that? Watch you on defense here. Last half, yeah, I got you. Damn, your stun accuracy is honestly pretty nice. Well, I might have to get this crosshair. Yo, low-key, I like this aggression. Because they honestly were not really doing anything. They seemed pretty oblivious. Waited for them to fight your front lines, dive in with the blade. Yeah, W. I would say the only thing is, when they do all start focusing you like that, instant vertical jump can immediately stop your health bar from going down. Probably live there, or just go for the health back next time. But overall, good aggression. I think doing what you just did there is actually fine. Like, just kind of face tanking a little bit. You do want to give your supports at least a little bit alt charge, because if you win too hard, sometimes it can cause them to get support alts. You should really shield. Yeah, you're waiting a while to shield there. Just general rule, whenever you run through a main choke where they can all shoot you, just shield. Okay, this is a little... You're taking a little too much of the main choke. I think you could be a little bit more annoying and kind of slow them down. This is... Yeah, this is... Okay. This is where creativity with your jumps really kind of kicks in. And you can kind of slow down people. And again, what I'm going to describe here really isn't like a stat thing. It won't show up in stats a ton, but... When you get to a point where you guys are down because of a bad fight, and you know they want to run on you, you're basically trying to slow their engage as much as you can, realistically, without taking damage before checkpoint. Before they get to the checkpoint. Right? So your teammates can come back. So your best option here is to actually harass them from height. Because you know that if you don't... I mean, taking a little damage here is fine. Like I said, you don't want to feed their support alt charge, but your supports, that is. But after a certain point, they're all going to get to the point where they all can shoot you. So you want to basically limit the amount of time that they can all shoot one person and burst someone down. So once you do this initial whatever, like, everybody shoot at me, my healers heal me, they need to back up. You start jumping up here and kind of just, like, you almost bird's eye view, see whoever is, like, out of position. And most situations... To split the amount of damage your team takes, what you're going to do is actually just jump down and, you know, like, let's give a hypothetical. Mag walks down. You kind of just punch the mag as he hits your backline. Oh, Mag looks at you. Now you peek here. Now your healers can see you. Mag can't see you. Right? You're just slowing the overall damage your team takes until you're at full force. So you're basically trying to be an annoying gnat while still finding ways to get value and slow them down. It's incredibly risky. Hulk is such a high-risk hero, but look at their team comp. I mean, can't contest height, struggles to contest height, has to use major cooldown to... Like, none of them can really contest height, so anytime you want, you can just do a high jump and immediately be safe. So you really need to abuse that in situations where you're behind to get the most out of your hero, because the jumps now are a little too straightforward. This is just too, like, we need to be backing up, so taking a little damage there is really good, but this is just too
Coach,
direct.
I forgot how much it was to cut the line, but here's my replay code: 102,922,105,417. I think you're gonna like it.
That's fine, Zeno. I got you. I got you next. I appreciate that. Let me add you. And let me get the other one here. Because Koro is going to be next. So, yeah, just taking... It's weird. It's interesting. You actually did your, probably your worst trade of the VOD review in the situation where you needed to have your best. So that to me is a bit of an issue. That means you're kind of looking to equalize losing fights a little too aggressively. A little too aggressively. But it ended up working out. I think the idea, though, is right. You want to basically drop from above, pop the wolf team up, and see if you can get a quick pick. Just took a little too much damage going about doing it. You should probably be looking for a way... You should just, like, ult. Like, just go in. Yeah. I would have stunned, though, first. Stun and clap. It's free damage. It's not a terrible option, because you can combo her into your team now. Let's see if you go for it. Oh, Jeff doesn't heal her. That works, too. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad option at all. That'll work pretty much every time. Your teammates follow up, but if you really wanted to be tricky, do like a jump, go for a juggle on Luna into your team, but you really didn't need to. That's a totally fine option. You need to get out. So you're doing it again. You're doing that thing where... This is something that I've really been working on lately, is... When you're in situations where you basically are, you know, it's free uptime, don't just go wherever is going to get you damage. Still, think of your character as someone, again, who denies an area of space. You don't need to get a kill on someone every time. Just stay here. Stay on this corner, because you don't want everyone to shoot you at once. Right? So, like, that's good. This is good. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so now you're exposed. Or right here. So now you're exposed. So now every bit of damage you do to her is less worth it because you're about to take more unless you get the kill, right? So it's like... I would have just been a bit more patient, played it a bit more slow. Because now we're on cooldown. Now we have to jump out. Cooldowns or your White Fox ults because of it. So just hold the corner. And again, I want to see you using more height. We're just not using enough height here. Just being more creative with where we choose to jump in on people. But overall, I think your game sense is like decent. Your mechanics are pretty solid as well. Like, this is not bad. This is not bad. Just, see how you play the portal play. Yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward. I honestly, a magic ulting like that, I would look for a stun on her, but truthfully, there's better people to hit. Especially in a fight where, you know, you're kind of winning. Worst case scenario, just find a tank to start hitting until you can, like, see who you want to jump for. In fights like that. But, yeah, man, overall pretty solid. I would say just watch the amount of damage you take when your teammates, or when you're down, when your team's down. It's okay to look for those aggressive plays to turn the fight. I really liked how you were aggressive with that, but just try to be a little more efficient with it. The way you're going to want to do that is using height, coming in from angles, and then also using high jumps, like vertical jumps, ones that go straight up, and, you know, like wall cancels too, as a way to get out of fights. Couple times where I thought you were frontlining a little too much, like kind of just taking damage for no reason. But yeah, you're going to want to do a little bit of that. Just kind of taking damage, whatever, letting people shoot at you. So I thought it was honestly pretty solid. I think you had a good mix of like diving and you know, playing aggressively, holding space. Like I thought this was pretty good, bro. Jump creativity is the number one thing. Jump creativity. It's the number one thing you can improve on. But yeah, mechanically, you're performing better than the rank you're in. I think decision-making, you're performing better than the rank you're in. So, if you just kind of find spots that just be a little bit better with your health bar and not just, like, dive into the middle of a team and kind of play a little bit more on the edge when you pop that wolf passive, you're definitely going to keep climbing, bro. You're definitely going to keep climbing. You got any questions? That's one thing we do at the tier 3s. Got any questions or comments or anything you wanted to go over? We could do that before we... You get lost sometimes? Yeah, no, I thought your game sense was overall actually pretty solid. I think you had a pretty good idea where you needed to be most of the time. You didn't really let people get past you, like divers. I thought it was pretty solid. You had good timing on your ults. Again, just the jumps. Using height and whatnot to get slightly better fights. All right. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. I'm going to get no questions. I'll look back on this VOD. All right. Nice. All right. Koro. It's not letting me copy it. Then Xeno, you're next. And I'm assuming you're the mag. So I've actually been watching quite a bit of PRIO lately. Quite a bit. So have been watching the mag lately. Quite a bit of mag. You should be looking for a boop. Boop's range is a lot longer than your attacks. I don't like that you're sitting on full charge this long. You should already have booped and sorted by now. The reason is simple. As mag, I think it's important to be able to get your ults as fast as everybody else. And the way you're going to want to do that... Wait, did you not go the sword one? I don't even know. I don't even know what the icons look like. Watching mags, by the way. No, you went the Emma one. You went the Emma one. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I do not have. No, you're after this person's. You know, there was already somebody in line. I think you should pretty much always just go the sword on mag. I think you should pretty much always go the sword one. I think the other one is OP. Like, the Emma one's really OP, but at the end of the day, your job is to carry the game and just kill people. And the sword one lets you do that. So, however much defensive utility the Emma one gives you, you don't really need any defensive utility as mag. He's already one of the best tanks in the game. So I would highly recommend going the sword one and getting good at it, because it's... I mean, you could just get solo kills on mag, just anchor tanking from a range. It's broken. Mag is so good. He's probably the best tank right now. I think mag might actually be the best tank for ranked. You should have bubbled there. At least you got it off. Yeah, we're just sitting on our charge shot too long, and then using it when it's not up. Yeah, I don't... There's not enough of a sense of urgency to back up. They can run on you so easily. You should be kind of backing up, shooting into the main choke area, and looking to rack up damage while your team comes back, just to keep them honest. And then using your... Like, now would be a time where you actually save your pushback to keep them from running at you. This is a really rough spot. I mean, at this point, you really should be telling your teammates, just play for port. Because mag is all about controlling spacing, and when you get walked down like that, I mean, you could trace it all back to you not being aggressive enough in the neutral. Cycling through your cooldowns, landing enough shots, and not having the sword. So, I think your shield usages were a little off. I didn't like how you used them. I thought they were a bit of a waste using them for too long of a charge when you had not a lot of damage you were taking. Like, shielding there's fine, right? But look at it from their point of view and see what it actually gets you. Like, look at what this looks like to them. So you basically went out in the open here to block damage. For what? For what? What does this get you? Thing's not going to get damaged because of this. Your Psylocke is watching Netflix on a second monitor. With the magic. So, when do you want to go for a play like this? I consider this a play, or like whatever, a choice. You want to do it when they're actually collapsing on them. So you'd be like, hey, everybody, look at me. But until then, poking, landing shots. It's okay if you take a little damage. You kind of want to save this for when you get a little lower on health, or when it's actually going to get enough defensive utility to where it wins you a fight. It's okay to pop shield every once in a while just to take a little less damage. Like, I'm not saying don't cycle through your cooldowns, but you're holding it down too long. And all these little things add up. Like, Mag is a momentum-based character, like a temp. Like, he can just kind of slowly win in the neutral. Like, he's so good right now. He's so good. So you got to be a little bit more wise with your decision-making, because this shield pretty much gets you nothing other than they all shoot at you for a second. So, again, I think this whole fight... And this is a time where you want to be kind of almost taking damage, too, because... Like, I mean, your teammates are kind of not doing anything. They needed to go in here, but, yeah. You should have probably, yeah, a little late with the bubble there. Sitting on our cooldowns a little too long. Yeah, you should be just... I would just aim at their feet. We're missing this. You shouldn't be walking up here. Yeah. You shouldn't be walking up here. As soon as she diamonds, just respect it and back up. So, aren't really able to do too much here. I'm telling you, dude. And that sword, when they walk it through a big choke like that, just absolutely destroys teams, bro. The clone has faster time to kill if you hit all your shots. I don't care. The sword's better. The sword's better, bro. It's easier to hit. Get rid of the shitty mag primary. It's better for carrying. Go sword. Go sword. Whatever's better for carrying, that's what you go. No. This is not going to work. This is not going to work. We just don't have enough damage pressure yet. You should be always positioning in a spot as mag right now to do as much damage as possible. That's how you control space. That's how you dictate where like, when you walk this close to them, when they're all... Well, I mean, the Moon Knight is just running at you guys, so he's kind of trolling, but it's... You're just giving them too much here. You're just giving them too much here. You kind of want to, like, if I were to describe it, you don't want to commit to holding a corner. You kind of want to, like, pull them to the side. So now if they want to hit you, so you back up to maybe like this room, and then now they have to all kind of, you know, if you look at it from the map, rotate to this spot if they want to hit you. So now if they want to hit you, they're just going to get lined up for big shots. And you kind of cleave them. You kind of corral them into a spot. Because if you just stand out in the open like this, right? Maybe some of them will go that way, some of them will go that way. But like in Mag, you have AoE. So you want to kind of utilize that. It's like, okay, now they all kind of shoot us from here. And now maybe, let's just say hypothetically, they're pushing on me, we're losing. Now we pop our shield to get through this main choke. And then now we hold this corner, and now we hold this. You know, you kind of want to zigzag almost in some ways. when you're down. But this is just committing too early, too fast. It just is. It just is. Even if it works, it's just committing too early, too fast. But your team pops their ults, so the unfortunate double ult. But at least we got the fight. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, you could be shooting at him here. Yeah, I mean, you could be getting so many more shots off. And again, I mean, you had a spot where you could have held. We kind of just gave this up for free. You had a full access on their backline. This is just people don't have the knowledge, I think, a lot of the times, because they're maybe new to shooting games or just not used to, like, the types of, like, you want to be peeking here. Boom. Shot. 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 Mag can pretty much contest angles like this without taking any damage, if you're good. Because his primary has an explosion radius. So hypothetically speaking, okay, let's say you and the Widow can't shoot each other. You could peek to, like, here. Oh, whoops. Like, if your target is the Widow, right? Okay, right, like, if you were standing right here, both of you can't hit, you go to, like, right here, you know, well, I mean, maybe on the right side would be better. You shoot right there, you hit her and she doesn't hit you. So you just do boom, 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 boom. Oh, they're coming up? Okay, boom. You know, let's say they're here now. Boom, boom, boom. You know, and this is, you don't have to be hugging the wall, right? You don't have to be doing that. Like, this is a line of sight. So that Moon Knight, you want to go back. Okay, so right here. So what do? You as you're backing up, boom, boom, boom. Health pack. Okay, now we press. Now we're up. Boom. Right? And you transition, like, you're not holding space well enough. You could have just, like, killed everybody there. You could have just killed everybody there. And now Moon Knight's got instant access to your backline. And you don't see it. So yeah, this right here is why people are going to say potentially the nice combo there. Why the Emma team up is better is because when you're in a situation where you're losing, the Emma one's going to be better. Like, you're going to get way more value out of it. But the idea is you're never going to be losing as Mag right now because this is too aggressive. You're behind. You need to back up. Because the sword one is so good that you're never going to be behind on Mag if you know what you're doing. Okay, so let's pause here for a second. We're at a pretty important point in the game. You guys just double support ulted. And now you know they have both of their support ults. You know they have both of their support ults. So I think this is pretty self-explanatory. The only way you're going to win a fight is landing a clutch rock. Flank Mag is strong. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you want to be flanking on him too much. But in situations where, like, the fight's kind of broken down or it's kind of devolved into just whatever, trying to get picks, yeah, I mean, you should treat Mag like a DPS, like anyone. Like, Mag is so good right now. He's so good right now. But you should, again, be stopping them from walking up, looking for a play with your magic to force a support ult, and then using your ult to turn the fight and just really clutch it. And that's really your only choice. So you need to be alive until that point. We need to force something here. Better with Emma? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the team up that well, to be honest. I think you hold here. You should be really shielding, but, like, backing up looking for cover. Okay, you get the Emma shield for cover. That'll work. Honestly, I don't hate this, that you ate that grab. But you didn't shield yourself. And yeah, I mean, that's really all there is to it. So we kind of failed the mission, which was to live until their support ulted. And honestly, I don't think that was a bad Emma, like, eat there. I don't think that was a bad Emma eat. Like, you shouldn't have done it, but, like, you could have just bubbled and lived and then just immediately ulted. and turn the fight, like almost bait him, like kind of draw him in. But yeah, this is just worst case scenario. It's total disaster, total disaster. I personally though, when the Emma ulted, I would have just given him space. And if you really wanted to go for some crazy play, maybe just like go for a stall play as mag and then just ult on their backline, like pre-bubble so it doesn't get interrupted, and then just try to win the fight before support's ult. I don't know, that'd be something Kingslayer probably would do. Just because it's like less predictable. And the beauty of it is, like with a play like this, I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but like they're all going to be shooting at you, so you get a quick ult charge. You might just get a quick kill, then, you know, maybe you don't kill the support during their ult, but they ult with during a 5v6 and you're able to stabilize, right? But this is just over-aggressive, way too aggressive. Alright, we'll watch 2 more fights. Let's watch you on offense here, actually. Let's watch you on offense. I want to see the offense. 2 more fights here. Okay, good. You popped the knockback earlier, even though you missed. Okay, like, it's okay to kind of press like this, because you know you can take the damage, but if you're going to be playing like this, you really need to be pumping them with damage. I just don't like where you're aiming. I'm sorry, this is just so odd to me. Like, they're all... Like, why are we aiming here? They're all right here. Their DPS is right here. I saw you shoot kind of like 3 or 4 shots. I'm not sure why you're aiming there, but like just... I don't think it's you missing. It seems like you kind of want to shoot there. Maybe you're trying to hit the Emma, like... But, like, whenever they're clumped up like this as mag, you should just be cleaving them. You should just be cleaving them and just running at them. Because when you do this, the Emma doesn't know that their backline... Her backline's getting shredded. So what you do is you push them off and then start pumping her with the melee attacks, right? And that's when you really... Like, as mag, you're winning when you're able to go up and just start meleeing people. It's actually, like, if you math it out, the melee is only slightly more damage, but the key is, over enough time, it actually is more because it saves you reloads. And that should be your end goal, is to be able to just kind of, like, run in. Because you can do that as mag. He is tanky, so... I feel like you could have gotten... I mean, you're still doing a lot of damage. But this... You kind of missed an opportunity here. This is a time... You had them all low there for a second or two, where you could kind of use your cooldowns aggressively to push and try to secure a kill. And then it's like, okay, I push in, bubble, boom. Oh, I don't kill anybody. Well, hey, just fall back here. Boom, hit this, walk out, get out. Like, you have windows of opportunity where you can go and carry for your team, and you kind of missed it there. A good mag wins their team the fight here. Wins their team the fight here. But we kind of just miss it. Just we need more shots, more damage. Block heals here. Good. That was really good. There you go. Not bad, not bad. The Emma kind of threw there. But, there you go. You got the fight. Alright. One more fight here. This is really risky. Nice. Okay. Here we go. They didn't port for some reason, so it didn't matter. Alright, here we go. I want to see you, this is fine for a little bit, but now that your team's walked up, and their Emma's still not backing up, kind of what I talked about with the other tanks, if she's going to commit like this, while your magic's going in, just run past her, bro. Like, straight up just run past her or kill her. Like, we're spending too much time in this, like, weird spot. Like, you can let your Emma hit your healers. Like, you can kind of almost bait her to do it and go in too far. It's taking a lot of damage for free when we could just be doing more damage. So yeah, I like this. Now you look back. Right, now you look back, you got the kill. Oh, the Emma died. Okay. We're good. Honestly, not bad. Let's do a fight where they're not just completely staggered. You should, because you're 86 to your ult here, dude, you should be holding space and trying to get to your ult and doing like an early ult. That should be kind of like your goal here. An early ult and beat them on tempo. Because even if they do support ult and you don't kill, it's still worth, because they're popping a support ult at 430. So I think this would be a time where an aggressive mag ult is actually a good play here. Wasting your bubble in front of Emma's fine if you know you can take the grab. Yeah, you shouldn't have let him walk up for free here. This is a pretty big misplay. You should have been like poking them as they're walking up. Again, through the same method I told you before. Like, you could have been up here as they were all walking. Poke, poke. Okay, they're walking up. Poke, poke, poke. Boom, you have your ult. Now what do? You poke, push, bubble, auto, shield, ult on their whole team. You kill one, you win the game. You kill two, you for sure win. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, you could just take over at this point. But let's see how you use your ult. Let's see how you use your ult. I would have popped it. I mean, you had rocket ult. It was a good positioning. Yeah, I would have popped it when you had rocket ult. You don't really need to interrupt support ult if you're going to get a kill. Like, you might as well just win the game. But looks like you guys win anyway. So there you go. GG's. Boom, coach. So using corners more to get your damage off.
3, 2, 1.
Looking for better cleave opportunities. Using your cooldowns a bit more aggressively. Not using your defensive cooldowns for no reason. Using them to actually either push or actually save people. And what do I mean by using it aggressively? So if you want to get damage off on someone, use your shield as a way to basically get everybody to focus you because you're hitting someone important. So like when you peeked that corner when nobody on your team was doing anything, you're basically just saying, here, let me use one of my defensive cooldowns to accomplish what? You accomplish nothing. Like, when they see that, good players are just going to reload and then just push on you now. And that's kind of what happened. So you want to use your defensive cooldowns as a way to get more damage off. So I think the best mags are ones that are always lining up. They're spacing in a way where they can hit the most people, while still not being hit by their tanks too much. So hopefully that helps, bro. I know that was a lot. There you go. Boom, coach. All right, Xeno is up. What time is this going to end? Probably like a couple more hours. 2 more hours, maybe. I don't know. It's been a pretty long day for me. I was watching my niece. All right, Xeno on the cap. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Hulk grateful.
Hey coach. I started playing again for the new season. I played some DPS and tank. Is it better to rank up playing tank or DPS? Name, just blam a tank. Id, 103,627,104,000.
Got that, Alex. Appreciate it. It depends. Both are pretty good to climb on. I think it depends, honestly, on the individual character. I would say tank, to be honest. Tank is pretty good to rank up on right now. DPS if you play some of the broken OP stuff, though. They're both good roles to climb on. Like, I actually think it's decently balanced. Like, tank has more individual carry potential than it has in the past. If I were you, Xeno, When these games start, I'd run right to where you know their backline's going to be. All the best players I see do this. They let their tanks kind of walk up, and then they just immediately dive. Like, no hesitation. Because you're just trying to find any kind of opening you can, and Cap's the type of hero that can just perma-dive. And then, you know, it's all about, like, okay, if their tanks contest you, you back up, and now you have point. If they walk through this area, then you can move around the map quicker than them. So, like, if you and their tanks clash here, you could dive their backline and get out before they could dive your backline and get out. So what'll happen is you'll dive, they'll peel, and if they don't, then you come back and just kill their tanks, right? There's like a flow chart to the Cap dives that kind of functions similar to the way I play Hulk a little bit. But I don't like you going off to the side like this. I don't really think it makes a ton of sense on Cap. This is something more that a more traditional tank like the positioning would do. So you kind of let them... This is kind of worst case scenario. Because now we don't really... The fight's already started and we're kind of just stuck in the middle. And then, yeah, you just get collapsed on and die. So... Just need to be more aggressive right from the get-go. What's up, January? Just right from the start. Need to be more aggressive with pressuring their backline. But, this is probably a low chance of working. I like how you're going off to the side, but... Yeah, I would have just gone further in, to be honest. But that works, too. This is a little bit too direct of an engage, I think. But they're not really challenging you, so you're kind of... Like, you're taking a lot of damage, but you're not dead, at least, which is good. I would have gone through that window. That side window. The little half wall. But this is your best engage yet. This is exactly how you want to be going in. There you go, there you go. Alright, we figured it out. And ult's coming down. So just remember that. That last engage you had was your best one. As the fight's starting, support's attention aren't on you. Now, when they come back from spawn here, since they have Venom, you could... Based off of, like, what the Venom does, you could do any number of different strategies. Like, he's obviously going in too early, so this is the right play, or at least it was. Like, peeling for your healers was the right play, but once he pops his cooldowns and gets out, you should always be looking for a quick transition somewhere else. Like, I think the initial choice there to peel was fine. Okay. So again, if Venom's running in like this, yeah, just take the free damage. I wouldn't chase him. That's yeah. So immediately when you see him swing out, look for something else to do. Immediately, just don't even tunnel. Just accept that he's gone and that you did your job, and now it's right now. Now it's your turn to make a play. Now it's your turn. So that's what you should be thinking. You should be thinking, we have a numbers advantage, kind of, because we're all kind of low, because we just pushed the Venom off. Now we transition that into a lead. Now we transition that into a lead.
What's up, coach? Haven't been playing tank on rank this weekend. Can I get a coaching session tomorrow near end stream tomorrow?
No, you're tier 3, bro, aren't you? Yeah, no, you get a free full session, man, from the But yeah, I can get you tomorrow if you can't today. Cuz I still haven't given you your tier 3 membership coaching. You're the second one that's come today. So just let me know what you want to do. If you can't do it today, I can do it tomorrow, or you can just give me the replay code and I just tell you where in the VOD. Oh, you haven't been playing? Oh yeah, you're good, bro. Yeah, we can do it tomorrow. That's fine. I mean, tier 3s can technically redeem it whenever they want. I just urge them to do it on the coaching days. Okay, so a little too tunnel vision, but there we go. I would have slammed on him for that AoE damage. But not bad. Good follow-up. I think you... Yeah, I was going to say, I think you could be holding down your shield a bit more. Just, even when you're full health, it's okay to do that. Like, basically, you should be looking at where their eyes are looking, and when they're all looking at you, if you can't get a kill, just already have that shield up, ready to go. Because you're missing out on a lot of potential tankiness value. Yeah, I got you, bro. I might forget, though. I'm gonna... Here, you know what? I'm gonna leave a little note for myself, just so I don't forget on where I do my clips.
Hulk grateful.
Got you.
Clinking beer mugs emoji.
Yo, Craig, what's up, man? Appreciate the 5. Okay, so after Xeno, it's just Blame Tank, and then we are all caught up. So the line is 1 right now. Appreciate that, Craig. Oh, another Cap player, by the way. Damn. He just went in and beat his ass. I think, using your shield throw, the guaranteed damage to finish people off is a good way to use it. But, like, honestly, most Caps I see just use it as they're jumping in. For just upfront burst. Your team's really, not wanting to walk up. But at this point, you kind of have to be on point, so... The only thing I could say here is, like, as soon as you got your ult, you should have touched point with it and gotten everybody on your team to walk up through it. Because you did wait a couple seconds after you got that, or, like, as you were getting that kill. There's the team up. Wait, Cap's team up is actually so shitty. His team up is so shitty. Punch only Cap? Yeah, I mean, we definitely need to see a little bit more ability usage. Trying to think of something funny to say. Like dude, Nettie's finally, maybe that's why they gave him the bulge skin. To make up for it. I don't know. But, this is pretty chaotic. I actually do like how you're choosing to peel on Cap. I think a lot of Caps dive too much. But, yeah, like pre-shielding there would have been better. I would actually go get the health pack. Ooh. Regen shield. Ooh, okay, I like that. I would have kept running at him, though. You actually could have killed there. Just know that when you have your shield charge, any amount of health you have really is, like, double that. So again, right there, should have thrown your shield into all of them for fat damage. And try to maybe transition that in. So, what the fuck? What is going on? What was that? Hello? What's up, Ply? Coaching's going good. Wait, can someone tell me what just happened here? I've never seen that. Dude, look at this. Xeno, are you cheating? Are you hacking? You just glitched to the top of the map. Wait, look at this. Look at this. Here it comes. Here it comes. Look. Wait, what the? Where was it? Right here, right here. Here we go, here we go. Lag. What? What the fuck? Captain America turning into the Falcon for a second there. Holy shit, wait, the death was the best part. Look at this. You got clotheslined by the map. Zeno! Zeno, what are you doing? New tech? Yeah. Zeno's reverse planking the ceiling. One more time in full speed. His eyes on this spot. Actually, we'll just... Oh, wait. It didn't look like it from there. See, from... Its replay thing is kind of weird sometimes. Oh, wait, now you died down there. Wait, what? This is super weird. So the replay code is different based off of like what angle I look at it from. I don't know. Yeah. So when the game's kind of like chaotic like that, I think you had the right idea. Just find someone hitting your teammates and hit them because they're also split. But yeah, you just got to commit to it harder. And yeah, we got to be using those shield throws. You should just get in the habit of throwing them as you jump in. And then just throwing them at the ground or whatever. Or right at them because it does more damage, right? When they're low. I think a lot of caps don't use it enough to burst people out. There you go. There you go. That's what we like to see. Nice. No, I really actually like... Oh, I would have jumped in on that actually. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so as a Captain America, when you attention bait 3 people to basically walk back into a choke, you know, if you... Just them backing up is value. Like, you've already won... Like, this right here, you've already done your job. Like, you've already done your job. So, theoretically, you don't really have to kill them here. You just have to get to the other people on their team quicker than they can. And then if you don't take like a ton of damage here, that's a positive play. So you coming in here, just kind of getting in their face and holding your shield, then dashing out, is probably your best option here. I mean, I'm not a cap expert, so I don't know for sure, but I don't think you're ever going to kill anyone here. So just shielding sooner, throwing your abilities sooner, all things that are going to help you. But just having that realization quick enough to know that you're in a numbers disadvantage, so you want to like immediately again using Cap's mobility to transition to a winning fight somewhere else is I think how you're gonna be wanting to play this character for the most part right now. I like how you're going to high ground here. Yeah. Yeah, and this is totally fine. Like I think you should be doing this. You could have hit him more. Like, if I were you, I would have just whacked them until you got your ult. And then just ran into their team with it. Like, no joke. Like, don't even give them a chance to engage on you. Just be the person engaging. But, what the f... You gotta get this lag looked at. It's not bad ult. Missed checkpoint, though. I would have used a cooldown there. Alright, so your team's fine right now. This is when you dive, right? This is when you dive. You don't need to be peeling here. There you go. There you go. Go. This guy's just jumping around. This is a very cinematic fight right here. Alright, not bad. Alright. Well, hopefully that helps, Zeno. Boom, coach. Wait, does this actually block it on other people? Big if true. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh my god. War Bananas, why are you getting tilted from people linking their replay codes? War bananas. That's why people are linking it so they can get tips. What do you mean why? Anyway, I would say using your shield a bit more earlier on into fights, especially fights where you're outnumbered, is like basically when as soon as all their eyes go on you, just throw your shield up and just be annoying. Like you kind of got to be more annoying. War bananas, you need to chill, bro. You need to chill. You need to relax. People linking coaching are typically trying to learn and get better at things. All right. Anyway, yeah, just I thought your game sense, was actually pretty good. Like you had a pretty good idea of who to be hitting at the right time. It's just actually playing the fights better. I think most caps actually fall into this trap of like just not frontlining ever. It's like you still got a frontline, you still kind of want to hit their tanks and peel. You just about picking your moments. I actually played against rank 1 cap. Was it yesterday? It was either yesterday or 2 days ago. And a lot of what he was doing was just frontlining, hitting tanks, and then just go in and go out. Like he kind of knew he couldn't get kills, and would just almost like keep the team honest.
I got a replay for you. Remember the one I sent you on Discord?
Yeah. I can pull that one up. Appreciate the 20, Craig. Shit. We got Just Blame Tank right now as before, but then let me get yours up next here. Damn, support's been crazy today, guys. Really do appreciate it. Let me pull up your there you are. Yeah, my bad, bro. I said I was going to look at it, and I just haven't been able to look at it yet.
Love it. Feels so good.
Mr. Ivanoy, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that, dude. You're the GOAT. Thank you. Yeah, Japanese curry. Yeah. All right, so the line is now 2 people, about to be 1 once we start this next one. Any Hulk VODs yet? We've had 1, actually, yeah. Had 1. Yeah, no, I agree, Ranta. DPS should definitely peel more than they do. We had an issue with that last night. Game was pretty much just auto one. Our tanks were better, our healers were better, but our DPS just kept going off doing their own thing, dying for no reason, refused to peel, refused to do anything. And it honestly felt like the guy was just throwing, but I was wondering why I can't do air stun juggles with Hulk, and I just realized I'm too close to enemy to try to jump to them in the air when I'm in Monster Hulk. Yeah, they're not high enough off the ground. You have to. So the big mistake most Hulks make when they're trying to do juggles out of their ult is they're holding their W key down, while they're going for juggles. It's actually, I do it a lot sometimes. Like when I'm autopiloting, I'm like, wait, I gotta actually lock in and focus on my movements. You're basically you're just holding W key down when you should just be punching, standing still, jumping, and then hitting them in the air. Okay, so it's going to be Just Blame Tank here now. Don't think I missed anyone. Think we're good. Getting Noah tomorrow, the end of stream. And we are... Okay. And Just Blame Tank... I don't know if you said anything that you wanted me to look at here in particular. Oh, wait, the music stopped. The music stopped. But yeah, it's going to be just coaching today, guys. It's just coaching today. We haven't done one of these in a couple weeks, so I figured we'd just knock out a lot tonight. I might actually do these streams a little less. Because I started offering tier 3 members like off stream as well. I've been starting to do that. Coach Mills does that, and he kind of recommended it. But there's a category called religious music on this site. Oh, I gotta click on this. This is religious? Huh. This is kind of chill. Oh no, I don't do lyrics. Nope. I'm not a lyrics type of guy when I'm yapping. All right, we gotta hurry this up. Jazz. How about jazz? Smooth jazz. There we go. Boom. Isaiah, a lot of people are choosing to skip the line today, so we haven't been able to... We've only done one free one so far. 2 people until we get back to chat here is what we got to do. All right, let's take a look. I'll try to get to everybody though. People are paying to skip the line. All right, no more. Okay, so on this map, your squids are gonna get little to no value unless you go off onto a side angle. I would highly recommend doing that. As Namor, just holding a space off on the side choke. And kind of just function as your own little mini space taker. Namor is so good at that. Yeah. I would have gone high ground, personally, but this is probably your second best option. I don't like how you're playing this. I don't like how you played that at all. So, again, I'm noticing a pattern here. A lot of people just... I think it's maybe just because this game's a lot of, like, people's first shooters. You could play this way closer to the wall here and get off way more damage by simply doing, again, shot. So, I mean, you're pressing left click right here because by the time it fires, you're going to be pop out. So there's only a fraction of a second where they can counterplay, and you have the advantage because they're out in the open and you know when your shot's going to go off. So shot. Oh, they're looking at me. Delay it. They're shot at me. Now they're reloading. Shot. Oh, they're looking at me. Hey, let's go this way. Shot. Oh, they're pushing on me. Back up. Throw a squid in the doorway to block them. Fall back. I mean, Namor is a menace if you're good at the game. So, bad squid placement? Yeah, it's not great. Better squid... Again, your whole strategy, you should bubble up to top of here. Because by the time they can press you, your bubble's going to be up again. And you play it slow. You hold up here. You throw a squid, maybe like up here. Maybe like, I don't know. I don't play Namor. But, you know, something where it's like they have to look at the squids and you. Maybe you throw one to body block for you. Shot. Okay, now they're pushing in. So now we have this high ground. So now our new cover is not a wall. It's shot. Oh, they're using mobility spells? Okay, pop a squid here, line of sight, 1v1 this guy. Okay, they're pressing me. Oh, look at that, my bubble's back up. Drop, shot, bubble back up, because now they're stuck down, and you get out that way. Like, there's so many variations to it. But you got the right idea. This is the right strat. This is a good start. It's not a great start. We're just not using cover enough to be enough of a nuisance. But you did your intended goal, which was to get them all to look at you, but you played it so inefficiently that, unfortunately, you're too easy. You want your squids together? You're trying to go for a one-shot combo? Okay, well, there you go, yeah. The right click to get your squids to enrage, right? have them in a spot where you can hit the person you're going for. So this is, we're kind of just main choking. And I will say, it's okay to play Namor like this. At the end of the day, he is poke, slop, hit, scan, whatever, easy to aim. Like, you're going to win a lot of games just running main choke on Namor. But it's just not the best way to play him if you want to consistently, reliably carry the game. But this is just main... I mean, this can work. I've seen it work a million times, but if you're going to play like this, really, unless you're being anti-dive, your aim is pretty good, by the way. Really good aim. You're going to want to just play another hero, right? But, crazy Penta. Yeah, I think that squid placement's fine. Yeah, this is more kind of the positioning I'd expect, but again, they're going to come in from behind you, and you had access to the health pack. I would have tried to get the high ground again while you were up there instead of falling. So, because now, yeah, like you're just... Namor's hit scan? Did I say hit scan? I mean poke. No, Namor's projectile, but they increased the projectile speed of it to the point where he's pretty... He's like projectile light, bro. He's like soft hit scan. Namor, I feel like, has one of the easier primaries. Kind of just random squid placements. Looks like your team's already running them over, though. Looks like you guys got this one. Okay, so new part of the map. I want to see... I mean, I will say, like, you kind of just ran down main choke and it worked. So you could just kind of keep doing that until it doesn't. So, I mean, at this point, the fact that it did work, I would say you probably don't need to play a different way, but yes, this is what you want to be doing. This is... Now, this to me is the right choice. This is okay, but also going up here is okay. I actually think, me personally, I think this is probably the better option. I think going into this room is just unnecessarily risky, and this kind of gives you more of like a layout. So I kind of like this option. This is personally what I would go with. Sorry, let me slow it down. But I think you misplayed in how you did it. So if you're gonna go back door, bro, you should be walking up, like bubbling up here, and just dropping an ult to them right away with your squid shooting from above, bro. You missed a golden opportunity to just insta team wipe. Like, the reason you don't want to walk through this way is because they can hear your wet, floppy footsteps. So they're going to know you're here and be ready for it. The reason you want to go this way is you pre-bubble, come up and just, like, I think you could have been more aggressive here. Or better yet, save your bubble to get out. It just wasn't aggressive enough. So now they collapse on you, you don't really get anything, you get pushed off. Kind of missed a window there. Let's watch one more fight, then I'm going to watch you on defense here. Yeah, just kind of, again, being too easy to hit, not using cover enough. Demanding attention from your healers more than you should be. Missed an opportunity in your ult. It's pretty hard to flank with them more this season. Yeah, I mean, again, it's kind of why I said, though, like, using that bubble to make it so they can't hear you and get that high ground all in the same fell swoop is, like, how you're going to... Like, you got to be creative, bro. Take a little... This is one thing I criticize DPS players a lot. They don't take enough risk to make plays. Because even if the play doesn't work, like, let's say you die, but you land, like, a decent ult, like, you give your team a chance to carry the fight. And I wish DPS players... Like, there is such thing as a good death on DPS. There is such thing as it. I think that play would have been just fine. Like, your timing on it, everything was good. It's just you didn't play it great. Yeah, I kind of like how you're holding your ult here. I think it's... Like, honestly, that was a good no ults. A lot of times we talk about all the ults you could have done, but I think you not ulting there was fine. But after, like, you push the rogue off, again, I think you should have immediately been going to side angle here, bro. Because you want backline access with your ult. That's what you should be looking for here. I want to see how you use your ult before we go to DPS should always look for off angles. I kind of agree. I mean, it is kind of your job. I mean, it's kind of why poke is so good, is because you don't have to do that to win. It's brainless. Like, it really is brainless. The shittiest part about it is, like, poke can still go off angle. They just don't have to because they're so good at main choke. The fuck was your name again? Who'd you swap to? Oh, we're on Angela now? Oh, bro, you didn't even use your ult. Or what did you? Did you use your ult? As Namor? Did I miss it? What did you ult, bro? Here I'm saying good no ult. Oh, wait, that was your ult. Oh, okay, use it on the, with the Luna damage amp. My bad, I missed that part. Alright, whatever. Alright. Yeah, that ult, unless you had Luna damage amp, was kind of coin flippy. Alright, we got Angela on defense. Yeah, I'd probably swap here, bro. By the way, same thing I said before. When you're on Angela, if you're gonna go for, like, whatever this backline play, you're gonna want to probably fly in from up here. Like, through this little area, holding your shield, holding your shield, holding your shield, and just look for a pick. Kenny G music? Yeah, dude. Don't like the choice you made there. Don't like that choice. Should have ported here, too. Should have ported, bro. Alright, well. Hey. Lost the checkpoint, but gained a kill. Worth. Worth, bro. Oh, 2 kills! Holy shit. Wait, you're going crazy. Wait, go back for the spawn camp now. Oh my god, read my mind. Wait, this is amazing. She went the other way. Oh my god, wait, you're going crazy. Alright, you need a main Angela, by the way. You need a main this hero. You've basically made the game a 5v5, but the upside is you're getting ult charge and their Widow is not. Spawn camping, by the way. I love this. I actually love this. Wait, this is making me think Angela's kind of OP. The problem is, your team's losing the 5v5, so all this doesn't really... They capped it. Bro, what are you doing? Throw her. Noob, throw. How dare you go and solo kill 3 people by yourself? So whenever there are games like this, where you go off and do a 1-for-1 type play and your team loses, just know that you have the power here to carry the game. Okay? Because you as an individual are not worth more than them as an individual, so you need to be more worth it. I mean, this is just tank in a nutshell. You have to be the best person in the game every game. But if you are, you win. It's usually how tank works. Alright, so I think at this point, we should probably realize either the playstyle is not the right call, or just the Angela in general. Expecting a swap here. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's watch a little Bucky before we close it out. We're kind of all over the place. I mean, I kind of like your positioning. It's getting pretty dire. Yeah, I was going to say, it's getting pretty dire. I would say that's more of a reason to dive their backline more than it is to actually, like, play main choke point. Like, I would just go for broke on the play. All right, we'll watch one more fight. This game's kind of all over the place. Oh, another hero now, bro. All right, wait, you're doing what you should have done on Namor on Star-Lord. Just blame tank, man. Holy shit, wait, this hero's OP. I like your patience. I actually like your I actually think this is fine how slow you're playing it. Your teammates are really not doing much. They are really not doing much. But they are doing stuff. Wait, they died? Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think that's your fault. But you do need to try to find a way to collapse on them with your teammates, I will say. So going in, spinning. Your biggest thing, dude, you need to take risk in the right ways better. And this is like one of the biggest critiques I have of DPS players. They'll get a lead, they'll get an advantage, and then just do nothing with it. Like, take a little risk for your team. Just anything. You have a triple immunity as this guy. Like, you have 3 flips. Like, just use, like, cycle through them. And then get back to your teammates. Attention bait. Go for a play. Like, we're just not doing enough. You got to carry this, and you're not. Boom, coach. Better mechanics. Yeah, I mean, that's usually why people don't take enough risk, is because they're not good enough. And when DPS players, I play DPS. When they're met with that harsh reality that they're not good enough to do what's asked of them, they mental boom and just start turning into the typical druggy, like play it off, like all edgy, cool DPS player. Like it's all about vibes. And like when they're met with the harsh reality that they're inadequate, they vibe bait you. That's what they all do. They all try to be like cool and like superior to you. DPS players are the worst personality type. It's a known fact. Sorry guys. All right. Anyway, is it Craig? I think it's Craig now, right? And then if there's no more line skips, back to the freeze. The free ones. Okay. Another cap game, I suspect. Called it. Okay. What if I'm a dive DPS player? Well, that's okay then. See, the thing with dive DPS players, what's all these locks, is they're taking risk all the time. So dive DPS players are immune to that type of criticism, you know, unless they're just not actually diving, and then, you know, same thing. Feel like I was soloing the whole game? You were, but once you get those leads, again, you could have played that soloing a little better, and like I said, take a little more risk upon yourself to help your team. Like, you weren't collapsing hard enough and good enough. You have a lot of mobility. Sometimes, you, like, I could tell... if you want my honest opinion, I feel like you were struggling with the map a little bit. And then when you were on Angela, all of a sudden those solo plays work, because Angela's really good on parts of that map. So, if I were you, dude, your play style... probably, like, Psylocke would be really good for you, because she can close the gap safely on maps that are wide out in the open like that. And not just because Death is in chat, but Star-Lord can work too. You just have to have that movement, bro. Like you'd probably be a pretty good Psylocke, based off of your, like, because I thought your game sense was good. You just didn't like Psylocke. I feel like almost kind of gives you a more straightforward path to be able to collapse, because she has so much mobility, like instant, like easy mobility tools, I would say. More than something like Star-Lord, or Namor, which just, like, all you got is the bubble. So I would honestly, like, I don't normally recommend people to play certain heroes, but I could see you doing well on Psylocke. I'm just saying, and she's really good right now, just by how you're playing. And she's still kind of strong. Craig, this replay's expired. I think it's because it was last season. That's why these are all locked. This is where the team-ups are. I figured it out. Yeah. Cap kind of buns. Yeah. Widow's a good flank hero. Honestly, I believe it. I believe it. You got any other replays for me, Craig? I've never swapped there. I always feel like they're one ult away from carrying the game. That's kind of true. Yeah, I always tell dive like whatever, they got a BP ult or something. I'm like, bro, if you just go Ultron and drone me, you're gonna get more value than a BP ult would in about 10 seconds of neutral. Coach freebie, please. After Craig. Unless Craig wants to let a freebie slip in while he finds another replay code. I'll give you a second. I'm going to go fill my water. Forgot I had a cheeseburger. I'm not hungry yet. What's up, Kirby? All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? In the middle of a match, skip me. All right. We are back to the freebies, guys. We did it. We made it. Free coaching session for the boys. So how this works, do half a game for you. First person, after I type go, give me their replay code and their in-game name. If you give me those two things and you're first, you will be next. Boom, go. It sends it to both chats. Twitch has a slight edge. Twitch has a very big edge. Or are there just no YouTubers? Twitch is always first. Is there really that big of a delay? It's like 10 seconds, not even slight. All right, well, the first one was Twitch, so we'll do a YouTube one. Sorry, I got it at night. I'm sorry. We'll swap between them. How about that? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. We'll just swap between them. All right, sorry guys, I lied to you. You had no chance to win. You were in the wrong chat right from the start. You got scammed. You got scammed out of free shit. And then after this, it's Craig. All right, we got no heals, no peels. The flank Jeff, bro. We've played with no heals, no peels. This guy just full backlines Jeff, even when he has fucking one healer. I swear to God, if you're doing this, I'm going to flame the fuck out of you, bro. I'm letting you know right now. You're a regular in this chat. You know what it's like here. I'm just saying right now, if you are not main choke healing, with a solo heal Mantis. This is going to turn in from a coach to a roast. I'm just letting you know. And don't be fooled by the smooth jazz. I'm luring you in closely like a goddamn fly to a light. I will zap you. This better be good. This better be good. I swear to God, because you have 22k damage. I don't care if you do well. Okay, GM3. Here we go, guys. Okay. We're on defense here. We're frontlining. I mean, I feel like you're I don't know. It's like your movement is a little, what's the word? I want to see you when you get dove. All right, what am I supposed to say to this? Like, what am I, I'm just gonna eat my cheeseburger. I mean, at least he's not backlining, guys. Yeah, good thing you didn't pay for this. 'Cause I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to say to you. Use your ult! Why aren't you jump ulting? No! Bad Jeff! Bad Jeff! He ate his storm ult. What are you doing? Heal your team! What are you doing? There's not enough looking at your teammates. Holy fuck. What are you doing? Heal the Hulk! What? This is all LARP. You're LARPing right now. Your team needs you. Yeah, this is everything you're doing right now is trolling, right? By the way. Everything you're doing right now is troll. If it works, it's because they're bad. Alright, and it didn't work. Get out of there. Please tell me you don't do this all game. This guy, is this guy, like, what is... Why did you get me to watch this, dude? If somebody did this in my game... You better dive. You better just perma-dive so you can't hear me underwater. Muffles the sounds. You'd probably have to eat me with your ult to get me to shut up. Oh, look, your Hulk's like, yeah, let's do it. This is giving me brain rot. Imagine playing this game for fun. What the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Why are you playing for fun? I mean, I think you probably made the right choice there. Bro, I will say though, you're decent, but you need to tighten up your mechanics. You look like a GM player. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's mean. You just swim by everybody. I couldn't really give you specific tips though. Like, I just know what Coffee Cringe's Jeff gameplay looked like. I don't know really what to, like, I'm sorry I don't have enough Jeff knowledge to really be able to help you tighten that kind of shit up. But too much running in straight lines. Kind of like, just, I don't know, I feel like you need to be a little bit more twitchy. If that makes sense. Use walls more, use jukes more. But you're kind of just, like, you just swam by their whole team earlier. They didn't even shoot you. So Thunderbolt. Did you get reported for this? I would, I finished my cheeseburger, by the way. I'd probably report you for that. Here, I can give you coaching in 3 words. You ready? You've gotten banned for no reason before? That checks out. He has killed 3 healers. And why has he killed 3 healers, War Bananas? Why? Because they're bad. Because they're bad. Because they're bad players. Listen. I'm not gonna say that this is a bad playstyle because you got the triple heal. I'm just saying. You got to remember what the alternative is. You got to remember what the alternative is. You're A, potentially forcing someone to play healer who would have normally played DPS. So are you going to be better, more useful on your team than a DPS player getting their main role? Right. But to be honest, if you want my honest critique, like, flank Jeff can work, whatever, it's fine. I still think you could be playing it better, though. Like, less trolling, more focus on objectives, more focus on stalling and being a nuisance and baiting people to hit you, and using your obscene mobility to kind of get people to come back. And then transition that to, like, you gotta heal more, I feel. Like, if you're gonna do damage, fine, but like, you let the cart move way too much that entire time. That's my biggest problem is, yes, you were getting value, but it wasn't enough to actually do anything. The reason you got value at the end is because you were just at a better part of the map where you could get ults. So, like, good teams, you know, good teams are going to not have any problem with you. So you got to just be that much better. You have to be mechanically just insane, taking crazy risks, and have crazy movement. And this is with you having 3 healers. So I just, like, I don't know. Are you good enough to do this playstyle? Maybe. I think you should only do this when it actually is worth it. And I think it's usually worth it when you're able to meaningfully impact the objective. Through mini stalls, through healing tanks who are stalling with you, like diving with you. I think on offense, this could probably work a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a ton of Jeff Ball knowledge to know if this is even, like, good. I mean, I don't think you'll ever die. Again, though, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. You are way too far away from the fight. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. And I don't know if it's like a mechanics thing or decision-making thing, but okay, Iron Fist is whatever. You were right here. You were harassing him. He was chasing you. And you completely... I mean, this is as good as killing you. Because now Iron Fist goes back to his team. There's now a 5 to 7 second window where they are having a numbers advantage. Because you completely are out of the fight. So what I would do... It's the same thing I say to people who play tank, where they wait too long to engage. You have to have this internal clock and this almost like this range sense where it's like if you're too far away from a fight, you're kind of like think of it this way: if you as one player value yourself and the impact you can have in a fight the same as the one player chasing you, then you belong in the rank you're in. So you need to get more out of whatever it is you're doing. How do you do that? Well, I mean, I don't play Jeff, so I don't really know, but you probably need to be playing closer and doing more. Higher APM, more attention baiting, more damage. You need to be better. More wall climbs. Like, you need to be in the fight constantly. Like, think of your gun as a tether. A rope that is attached to the closest person on their team. You want to be always at the closest you can to them to harass them and deal damage while still remaining safe. So, like, if it were like a heat map, right? Let's go back and watch that fight one more game, and I'm going to, like, okay, red, hot is good. Cold is bad. Red is means you're doing a lot, doing enough. Cold means you're not doing enough. Okay? Okay, we're red right now. We're red hot. We're red hot. Okay, like whatever. Orange. Okay, wait, Bucky on you. That's a full DPS. We're like oranges, red hot. Orange. We're not really doing much. See? Okay, there we go. Boom, boom, red hot. Orange. Blue. You're completely out of the fight now. Blue, cold, worthless, wasting time, worthless, this is not worth it, cold. So, like, ideally, you want to be orange or hot all the time with the pressure you're dealing. Cold, this is nothing, cold, it's not enough, you're respecting him too much. Good Jeffs will have this guy on him and are still harassing them. I know because I've seen it. This is just not enough value. Too cold. You're trolling. This is trolling. You need to take, again, same thing I said with the other, you need to take more risk upon yourself. This is why games just feel unwinnable, is because we have people like No Heals, No Peels LARPing off with the Iron Fist instead of fighting with their team. This is the shit that goes on when you're not on the front lines, all right? So you need to be taking more responsibility. And, like, I'm telling you can get away with so much as Jeff if you're good. You need to take more risk. Bait people more. Bait people more, bro. All right, Craig. Is Craig still here? Rage bait enemies? Yeah, you're not rage baiting enough. You're too cold. I don't care what this score says. Iron Fist worth playing? Yeah. Iron Fist is actually decent right now. He has pretty good kill confirms on a lot of his little, like the uppercut. He needs Thing though. Iron Fist Thing is actually really good right now. Yes, exactly, Rakon. Diver with him is the best way you're going to play that. So what's the line looking like right now? There's one person who gets pretty much... It was 20, so that's a quick full game. But, I don't see him in chat right now, and I'm not sure what he said. Twitch next, then yes, Twitch would be next. But Craig was waiting, so I wanted to see... Now, I've seen some top 500 Jeffs, not coffee cringe. do some absolutely ludicrous cart stalls, like 1v3 get out alive type shit. Like the same level a tank could. Just through crazy APM, like actions per minute, that's like button presses, just... I don't know, dude. Jeff is such a high skill ceiling hero. I'd say no heals, no peels. Honestly, if you want my honest feedback, you're playing Sigma mode. No, Sigma mode is I'm pretty like I don't want to defame anyone, but I there are better Jeffs in Sigma mode. I'll just say that. I'll just say that. Like, just randos. But what I was gonna say was, Sigma mode is like middle of the pack, as far as skill is concerned. No disrespect to the guy. No disrespect to the guy. But, I'm just trying to give my honest opinion. I'm not trying to, like, shit on anyone. He's not bad. He's not bad, but he's... There's better Jeffs out there. But, alright, let's see if Craig sent me a message. No. Alright. I guess we're going to Twitch chat now. And I'll say we'll do, we'll do 4 more. Just letting everybody know. I like to give a little warning. We're at about almost 3 hours into the stream. 4 more should get us to about 4 or 5. 4 more, guys. Alright, so when I say go in Twitch chat, first replay code and in-game name, we will do. Alright. We have nighttime. Nighttime. Oh, Hulk game, let's go. My favorite. We got ourselves a... I didn't even see what rank that was. Was that silver? Or was that plat? How do you become a better Jeff? Does anyone have tips on this? I'm trying to gather the most info as I can, but also still learn about the game. I've been playing for like 3 months now. Jeff just has insane survivability and movement. I'm not a great person to ask when it comes to Jeff. I know what a good Jeff looks like. It comes with a lot of juking, a lot of attention baiting, high uptime on your beam, interrupting people with your bubbles, putting bubbles in good spots. Like, Coffee was always really good at that. He put him in spots that he knew I would be after a fight. There's a lot to him. He's a very, very hard character to master, I think. Okay, here we go. Okay, a little overshot on that jump. Like the wall cancel. Nice little jump into a clap. Not a bad option. We take that. We take that. I'm not sure what we're doing right now. Just kind of wasting time here. We want to be holding space, challenging anybody who walks up. A little too loose. Play a little closer to walls, objectives, just to be able to contest when people do stuff. Just not in a position to be able to challenge. Wasting cooldowns a bit there. Wasting cooldowns. You want to just... The way you don't waste cooldowns...
Too late to send a replay?
No, I got you. No, I'll get you after this one. As long as you're here. We just started another one. But it's a free one, so... You're more than your accuracy, just saying like, hey, land more claps, land more stuns. Think about the timing that you're trying to go for claps and stuns. Like, if you're going to go for one where you're flying through the air, that's fine. You can do that because you've done that pretty much every single time, but you're not really landing it. So you either need to lock in and find your crosshair while you're in the air and actually line it up, because there's a travel time to it, and you have to be predictive a little bit with where you're aiming, or just pick a better time to go for it. Like, it's okay to go after you've landed, and or sometimes I'll even make my character stand still just so I can line up a stun because I know it's important to land it. So we're kind of I almost feel like I can, like, nighttime. I mean, I know it's probably a bit of a dumb comment, but like I feel like you watch, like, you're playing like maybe Hulks you may have watched without doing the things you need to actually like clapping in the air is cool, but if you're not going to land it, there's no point in doing it. So there you go. That was your best clap. There we go. Okay, we need to get out. We need to get out. Stun there. Jumping out would have been better. If I could give you one major tip, though, that'll make everything a lot easier for you, just be within one jump of the cart until you feel like you can kill someone, so you're not just overextending all the time. And that's going to keep the game relatively controlled for you to where you can branch off and see if your plays are actually effective. So, like, right now, okay, they're backing up. I'm not a big fan of that shield because there's not really anyone shooting at you guys. If you are going to use it like that, do it as you're jumping in so you get max value for it. So the thing using is mobility here. You could actually get a... Your option there should have been to shield and get behind him. Because you were still pretty healthy there, and you could have blocked heals on him. This is kind of just... I mean, working because they're not really shooting at you. So, I mean, if they let you do this, fine, go for it. Okay, so we just got an advantage. We don't want to overcommit here, because if we die, then all that advantage goes away right away. So we just want to kind of challenge them as they walk up. Yeah, hit anybody who's on cart. Waste of a shield there. Should not have done that, because now we're not going to have it. Because the Wanda is not going to realistically be able to kill you guys. So now we're still waiting on shield. Now we got to back out. See how that waste of a shield kind of matters? So again, we're using our shields too much in situations where they're just not doing anything. And yeah, this to me, nighttime... Sorry if I'm calling you out a little bit. This seems like you watch Hulk players try to emulate Hulk players without actually kind of thinking about why they do their abilities at the times they do. Because these ranged shields aren't really getting you any value. You'd only want to do ranged shields like this when you're against heavy poke. Or teams that you can't really dive into, which in this rank, you should be able to dive into any team if you have the right, approach. So we're kind of just like wasting them. You want to use your shields to get more damage off. Use your shield. Think of your shield as a way to stay in a fight longer so you can get more punches off and potentially kill somebody. It's fine to cycle through them in the neutral for ult charge, but that's usually when things aren't happening. The cart's about to cap here, so we're trying to look for a play here. So we can't be wasting cooldowns like this. I think now would be a good time to actually... You want to look for a dive, right? Especially, and this is something I think about a lot. It's like on this part of the map, the thing can't hit you up here. So you basically can force the thing to either sit back on his healers until you go in or hit your backline. Don't let him hit you here because that's what he wants. So what you should have done right from the start, use your mobility as Hulk to get high ground and pick who you want to go for. All right, cool. Cool, I got it, Craig. So, again, you're just hitting tanks too much here. Hitting tanks too much. Not abusing what makes Hulk good. Thing will always... That's unfortunate. Thing will always beat you in a straight-up brawl if that's the type of fight you're taking. Unless you play it really, really well. All right, I'm not a big fan of the ult. But, looks like it worked out. Nice shield. I know it didn't work out. You're going to want to, first of all, use your abilities before you pop your ult just to get as much pressure as you can. and potentially bait out cooldowns is really what you should be trying to do. So you want to really be getting into their backline and killing more high priority targets like right away. And using your cooldowns as you go in to potentially make that a little easier. I would say, to be honest, this is a team that I would actually go the cap team up to. Which again, I think the Wolf one's usually better for carrying games, especially in the lower ranks. But in this game, they have so many ways to pick you off that the cap one is just going to give you so much value. It's just going to save your life so many times. Like, Emma, Thing, Bucky, just that alone, just go cap. I tend to go cap more on defense, too, just because it is more defensive in nature. It's a pretty short game, so we should be able to do the full thing. Yeah, so if you're going to use the Wolf one, you need to be looking for 1v1s more. And not just using it on the tanks all the time. Because you're never going to win a straight up fight against a thing. You're never going to win a straight up fight. And that's really the main issue you're having here. You're just feeding them too many punches. Now, I'm not saying just auto dive backline, but let the thing walk up. See what he does. When he starts hitting your tanks and your tanks start hitting him, then you dive and you kind of try to aggress on somebody off to the side. The reason I frontline on Hulk is because I know I can and I know my limits. I usually don't do it thinking that I'm going to necessarily get a kill on someone. I'm just trying to get active to get a little ult charge and get the fight started a lot of the time. Or stop the objective. It's not... My goal is never to actually... Not always win the fight. It's not always to win the fight.
If you could coach one of my games, I'd be appreciated of that. My gamer tag is xshad0w1998. I don't know a code, but you can just pick one, and that would be appreciated of it. Thank you.
Alright, yeah, I got you, bro. Appreciate the 10. You're after Craig. This one's almost done, though. You can actually do a full game here because it's so short. But, it's good that you're not afraid to frontline. But this is just one of those games where it's just not something you really want to do too much. Unless again, you had the cap team up. Unless you had the cap team up. Because the Wolf one is really just... Nice bubble. That was a really good bubble. The Wolf one's just not going to help you enough here. Because we're kind of just deathballing, and this is just never going to work out. You're honestly staying alive a pretty long time. The problem with this is it's just too much pressure on your healers, is really the issue. Just too much pressure on your healers. So, I mean, I'll be honest. If this is the way you want to play, like, you can play this way, but you're going to want to go the cap team up. If you want to play full frontline and just cycle through cooldowns, that's fine. Do it. I mean, I think there's multiple ways to carry a game. I do think every game there is an optimal way to play, and you should probably be thinking about that, but in these ranks, whatever is your playstyle and whatever is going to help you the most is really going to be what the right answer is. It doesn't really matter what you do. What if I buy the $100 a month tier? I actually forget what I have written down for that. We've only ever had one person do that, but basically, you get the free coaching session every month and just like full DM access. So anytime you need a question answered or want to show me something, I'll Discord friend you, and like you can just ask me and I'll try to help you out. I don't offer like explicit coaching, but like basically anytime you have a question, I got you. It's probably not worth the amount more it is, but I just did it there because, you know, fuck it, you know, maybe there's some oil prince who wants to support the stream, you know. But it could be about anything too. Could be about anything. You basically go to my house, yeah, bro. But yeah, hopefully that helps, dude. I really do think you should just play the cap one. If this is how you're gonna play, because I mean, in this rank, you can frontline against Emma Thing and outplay them and just win. But you, like, I would say try to jump more behind them and kind of just attention bait them, like mini attention baits, like get them to look back. Because you can, there's a lot of situations, right, where you jump behind a Thing, he's going to want to punch you, so he'll turn around and start punching you, and then your teammate will just shoot at him. And there's going to be some times where you jump in and you're just hitting them in the back, and they don't turn around. And it's, let's say it's a range hero, the mag or whatever you're on will be hitting your team, you'll be hitting the mag, and you split the amount of damage your team takes. So you get damage for free, your teammates are able to stabilize, and it's a way where you can kind of be in a fight safely. It's kind of, you got to maneuver ways where you're not just right in front of them all the time. But if you're going to use the Wolf team up, side angles, wait for their tanks to clash with your tanks or your team, and then find a fight somewhere else, or follow up if they get low, right? And then that's how you want to be thinking. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, I would try using the cap team up, bro. I would try using the cap one. All right. I got Craig here. And he threw me 20 bucks. So we'll try to get through this whole game here. And we are in gold. Oh, yeah, we should be able to do this. And we got the cap. Another cap game. No, it's not Gunnar tier. You got it, bro. I like this. Get active quickly. Okay, nice. Very nice. I do the same thing on Hulk where I get a kill and just prematurely jump before I have really found my next target. It's kind of like bad muscle memory. It's something I've been trying to do less, but target selection, I actually thought this was pretty solid. Like, yeah, I mean, a lot of people would just eat a shitload of damage and die there. I feel like that was pretty good patience. I think this is fine, but yeah, yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, know your escapes. Overall, pretty solid. I like how you're using the team up, even though it's kind of shitty. I really like this aggression. Like, I really like how active you're getting. I think this is how you're supposed to play cap. I would like to see you go in right now, though. Like, I think you waited too long there. Because everybody was already kind of... Like, basically, once people start fighting, you want to be in there. Damn, very clean, actually. Very clean. I think this is, again, I think this is an okay option. Hey, good patience there. This is crazy, like... I can't believe Hawkeye's going for this 1v1. But also, like... Yeah, man. Does it feel like... Tanks just get... Like, I feel like I can't 1v1 DPS anymore as tanks. Like, I was nervous for you there, bro. I was playing Strange the other day, and I was basically... I had a free 1v1 against a Bucky, and I didn't take it, because I don't play Strange enough. I didn't know if I could win it. I just held my 1,000 shield and just slowly backed up. This is low elo? Yeah, it's like... I think it's like gold. Low is subjective. The team up dash is wild. Do you ever use it to escape, though? I honestly, I don't even know what it does. I just know it does a little teleport. It's just, to me, Cap doesn't seem like a hero that really needed more mobility. Yeah, not bad. I mean, not bad at all. Yeah, honestly, you seem higher rank than gold on Cap. Yeah, see, that was a good use of it. Wait, Craig, what's your peak rank again? You're higher than a gold player, right? You're kind of smurfing this. I can't remember what rank I... Why am I glazing this gameplay? I mean, this is how you're supposed to play Cap for the most part. I mean, I generally don't give tips on mechanics too much. Plat 2 or 1, okay. I just straight up, Cap is a very mechanical hero. I generally, my goal when I do these is not to tell you guys like how to press your buttons better. Although I will. I generally tend to do that for the higher rank games. Because to me, the most important thing is to make sure you're making the right decisions. Because it helps you know what your limits are. Like, if you had insane mechanics, you could make decisions that are bad and have plays still work. So to me, telling people what the right plays are and the right dives to go for are, and then saying, like, you should have mechanics good enough to secure that, gives you something to actually work towards. Get what I'm saying? So I don't focus on mechanics too much. Because I'd be saying to every single person I coach, well, you could do this, this, and this. And quite frankly, I don't really play Cap. But I do watch. Yeah, that's fine, Craig. That's fine. I watch other people play. And I feel like I'm pretty good at being able to say, like, what clean gameplay looks like and what it doesn't. But, yeah, going for the respawn. I probably would have just... I'd probably just ult here, bro. I probably would have just ulted right away. Yeah, I would just get out. Yeah, so that's your first, like, big mistake. I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of Cap... Like, most Caps, will use their ultimates to save people from another ult. But I don't know, man. In this rank, I feel like I would just use it when it's up straight up. Like, until you get higher rank. But dying there is worst case scenario. You can get a bot message. But ideally, someone else on your team uses their abilities. I mean, you guys gotta remember, this is also a controller. Like, controller is way harder to play. Yeah, it's a tough call to know what to do here. I would honestly, though, Now you don't need to pop anything. Yeah, I just killed the Hawkeye. Yeah, I mean, like, overall, I think your target selection's correct. Like, I think you're pretty much hitting everybody you're supposed to, going for the beacons. Your decision-making is pretty good. This is a little silly. Okay, I don't know why Mag ulted there. Yeah, honestly, you're using your team up better than some of the higher rank Caps I've seen, to be honest. It's really just tightening up the mechanics. You are really spamming that bad boy. Okay, now we're doing the spawn camp. This is just a bad decision. Yeah, that's just the throw play right there. Bro's going for the clip, man. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Were you trying to use your team up to get out or something? This honestly looks like you're just having a little too much fun smurfing. Kind of what it looks like. 150 HP shield. Oh, it gives you a shield. Okay, yeah, I didn't even know that. Oh yeah, there it is. I see it now. Alright, well, they're not even fighting on point, so you just take this fight. Yeah, I like how you're staying healthy as you walk up. Definitely be looking for the rocket here. Probably the first time probably would say your target selections. I mean, he was like 1 health. Probably not the best, but oh, use it for the shield. Very nice. Jumping to stay alive. Yeah. Well, at least you got it to... GG's.
Rise, my friends.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That was kind of a stomp. Not really much to say there, guys. That was kind of a stomp. I would just say, like, the biggest thing is those deaths on the dive with the rocket and the spawn camp. You are going to get to a rank where that will... Doing that even once will cause you to lose a game. I've actually lost games that I thought were winning because I just had a dumb death and the team locked in and turned the game around. Just locked in and turned the game around. Yeah, I was going to say, I would like to see you be a bit more aggressive with your, like, uptime. It's tough on controller, right? Because your turn radius is not smooth enough, because you were doing a lot of attention baiting, which I think is fine, and I think you went for the right targets. You were pretty efficient with the damage you deal, but sometimes you just got to run people down. Because, especially in this ranks, with how bad these people's movements are, as Captain America, you can legitimately just run lobbies. So, I mean, I hate to be that guy, because I usually try not to say tips like this, but, like, mechanics, just being smoother, cleaner, more aggressive. A couple times where I saw, like, the turning was a bit of an issue. I'm not super experienced on controllers, so I don't know how much of that is, like, a thing. But, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, okay, yeah, damage. Pretty low, but eight final hits, like I said, is not bad. Like, Cap is almost always going to be the lowest damage, by the way, in the lobby. Unless you're really playing well. So, I mean, like, I don't know. I thought it was solid. I thought your game sense was good. I wish I could give you better tips. I really do, bro. I wish I could give you better tips, but I don't have experience on controller, so I don't even know, like, the first thing to say. Usually I start with just say, I will say, like, increase the sends, but I don't even know if that's worth it on controller. But yeah, I thought you used the team up pretty well. I thought you used that pretty well. Major fallout cap, I struggle to deal damage. Yeah, I mean, you're getting kills, though. Like, I think there were a few times, like, with the rocket honestly, on both checkpoints, where you had him kind of low and then you just ran away because you didn't think you could kill him. And in my mind, I'm like, damn, you could probably have killed him. But maybe that's just your mind telling you your mechanics, whatever, can't do it. Or maybe you just didn't see him. I don't know. But, chat, do you have any, like, controller tips? Like, I really would not know. You can turn in, like, 0.2 seconds on controller with max turn speed. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, here's what I can't help, like, say. If the amount of turn radius speed that you increase by causes you to be less accurate, if it's a little less accurate, it might be worth it, but if it's a lot, it's not. I spent probably 8 months before I finally got my Hulk sends right, to a point where I felt like I could get any flick I needed to, right? To where it was, like, not too sensitive, but also be able to do a full 180 on jumps. That's really what I graded it off of. Being able to full 180 on Hulk, because that's the most... You never really need a full 360 on Hulk. Because the farthest thing away from you is always going to be 180 degrees if you turn your camera. Unless, you're, like, whatever, you're in, like, a corner or some weird spot. Right? So it's like... How I judge my settings is... Basically... In high-pressure situations, I'm able to do a 180. At any time I want. Quickly. And in low pressure situations, my sense is low enough to where it's easy for me to land pinpoint accuracy. So for me, that was 3250 DPI and 2.1 cents in game, which is not the cents I use for hit scan characters. It's not the cents I use for healers, but for Hulk in particular, it works. And I would recommend messing with that, because the sooner you settle on the exact right sense, the sooner you'll be able to just improve more. Maybe you already have the right sense, and maybe you just need to, practice and get better at it. But I would literally lab it if I were you. Go into the lab and be like, I would say like if you want to do like a drill, do a complete, like as you're punching someone, do like a full 360 around them. Or something like along those lines. Or with the moving units, being able to like keep up with them. But I'm sorry I can't give you better advice. Controller cap is really not my expertise, but yeah, hopefully that helps, bro. But yeah, it's interesting for sure. Yeah, I think that the reason Cap's kind of bad right now, or worse, is because that team-up's too defensive in nature. And all the best team-ups are ones that just help you kill stuff faster. Alright, guys. 2 more here. 2 more. We got Isaiah. And he just wants me to pick one. Yeah, I mean that would be fun, Blake. Would be fun. Oh wait. Wait, what was she? I don't think your name's showing up, bro. Isaiah, are you still here? Can you give me your name again? Oh, yeah, that's another one. Yeah, you can do your horizontal and vertical. I think with Cap, you'd probably want your horizontal to be more sensitive, right? Yeah, I don't do any of that. I like it to be consistent. How do you pick random? Well, people paid to skip the line, but we usually end on a free one, which we'll do here. I prefer to do it now. Can you just make sure you typed it the right way? Is it IJC Shadow? Yeah, it for sure got it. It does seem disorienting. You can just search names? Yeah. I'll just copy paste it in. It's not coming up. IJC Shadow. And then 1998. Do you not know your account name, bro? Am I messing up? Yeah, just give me your UID, bro. I think he's at work, though. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not popping up.
Grateful.
103,902,103,967 hard game. Would love to hear your advice.
All right, Gamma God. I got you. I appreciate that. I'll say, even though I said I was only doing 2 more. We'll guarantee, we'll for sure do 1 more at the end for chat, or another free one. I appreciate that, Game of God. Bloody Scalpel. Gotcha. Let me add that. We could just do it next time. I don't like... It's... I get confused, bro. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of. I'll skip you for now, but if you could just get me your name, because it's just too much stuff for me to keep track of. I just try to do it like here and now, you know, because I already have tier 3 members, so I and stuff like that. But all right, well, we'll skip. I'm gonna put you in a separate page here. All right, I got you marked. You're gonna have to remind me. Just say you're in like my skipped list or whatever, and you can redeem it another time. But I really don't like doing it on days where I'm you know, doing stream, because it just kind of like stops everything, kills the momentum, you know? So... Alright, well, it's on to Gamma God then. Okay, he says, hard game, would love your advice. Got Hulk here. It's a pretty high-ranked game, judging by some of the names. Alright, well, your first mistake, we didn't ban Elsa. Yep. So, top 500. Celestial 1 lobby. We are hulking it. Controller player, wow. You got the wolf team up, is it? This is good patience, but I mean... if they got 2 people contesting on height, it's not... you don't have to not go in. Oh, okay, okay. I like how you're using the wolf team up. Yeah, I mean, honestly, bro, it's good air stun, but this has got to be like when I play the game and you get to a rank where people start doing this. I feel like there's like an order that you have to go in, and like you can skip the order, but it should only be in the effort to attention bait. You get what I'm saying? So, like, that was a good play, but you should just take the damage and transition it to another area. The area, because they're not going to be able to help you anyway until this is dealt with. So, like, in a lot of games, you'll see me, I'll just be constantly like, on this map in particular, I'll just be constantly just trying to, like, annoy them until they finally back up and I get this spot. So, if you make a play like that, the play itself is fine. But as soon as that Invis shield goes, you got to be ready. You got to be ready to get out and just turn that into something else. Which is also why, like, when you played it slow at the start, that's fine. But, like, to be honest, as soon as your teammates are up here and they were, you know, when we go back to this spot, like, I'm okay with taking an inefficient trade with my shield just for all charge. Just to see how they play it. But, I mean, I know some people don't do that. It's like, I would just jump in, shield, jump out. And just, because it's like, They're not even here yet anyway, you know? So by the time they get here, your shield will already be halfway up. But it's fine. All right. Kind of waited for everybody to come up. Yeah, I think that shield was just... I would have used it jumping in there. I would have used it jumping in there. Okay. This is probably the right call. All right. 1 for 1 here. There you go. Yeah. That's kind of the idea. Again, though, like, I probably would have stayed up top. Because it's 2 for 1. Like, there's... Okay, so, again, here's, like, another thing that I think this is something that I get really pissed off at my teammates for. It's basically even numbers. Like you killed one, they killed one. I think you're up, like, technically. There's 2 people up here. You have a lot of health to deal with. And right, they have tank healers, so you're not going to win this. So to me, jumping back main choke, you don't necessarily have to do if you're full health. If you're not full health, then you don't have to. But like if you're full health and they're contesting up here, you can just go somewhere else. So you could have stayed up here and fought a little bit and then just come back and gotten the free heals, which is usually, you know, like, not the best thing you could do, but at least it gets you some ult charge. But I as soon as I see this, I would think, yo, there's a healer somewhere off on their own. I'd be trying to position somewhere where they don't like it. Because people always do this. They do this, like, dumbass, like, patty cake, like, buddy system bullshit. You just got to remember that means you have an advantage somewhere else. So you have to use Hulk's mobility. High rank, it's a lot of just, like, who's willing to cooperate. And it's like, you're not getting help in this, whatever. But, like, I would have been more aggressive with that jump. I would have gone deep in. As soon as I saw that, I would have been like, okay, that means there's a healer somewhere. I go and challenge them and force them to back up, and now we're in this little death ball like we want. We get it here, but we're lower in health, and it takes a little too long. So now we're kind of, like, using ult suboptimally. Because they're just using the map better. Good shield. They guys still have to live, though. Yeah. But yeah, realistically, dude, you should be just calling for help. This is yeah, okay, I was gonna say, don't go in there. You should just be calling for help. I don't hate this option, but I would say it's a little early. Because the worst thing we want is them to collapse on you and then you never get your ult off. I think you got to get this fight started sooner. We're taking too long. Yeah, this is not ideal because you're not in line of sight of your team. Going for a tank might have been like a more viable option here if you're gonna just to let you go sooner. But the idea behind this play, I think, is fine. I think it's fine. It's good. You gonna run some ranked after? Nah. The only thing I'm really worried about in this situation like this is making sure I don't die and making sure I don't feed them too much ult charge to get to another support ult. And that's usually the main 2 things I'm considering. If I can't kill someone...
Ike Shadow 1998, I spelled it wrong, sorry bud.
Alright, I got you after this. Yeah, this is all fine. Nice air stun. Yeah, I'm honestly, I don't know what your heals are doing there. Don't think that's your fault. Hold up. Your invis is I don't know, man. I think even in this rank, people need to understand the value of just like just staying on cart, because it seems like there's a little confusion here. So again, we're contesting high ground. Where did your healers go? Okay, your invis is kind of boosted, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's your fault. This is not on you. I think you took the right fight there. That's your invis's fault. Just go next fight. Yeah, that's just like, she just rolled over and died for nothing. And wasn't on cart and was overextended playing like the main choke, and she just got completely out-rotated. Like, terrible play. Like, she would, unironically, it would have been better for her to just be on the cart. AFK. That's why I do that, by the way, on Hulk, is just because at the end of the day, if they go and aggress and get high ground, it's better just to be at a disadvantageous fight together than it is with people just like randomly getting picked off. But, so they pop Invis ult. Yeah, I would not get stuck into this mode where you're just like on cart frontlining just because your supports don't know how to play the game. Because when you get into a mode, like when you're against Bucky Elsa, if you are taking damage to get to support ult charge, that usually means it's cooked. Because those heroes just do too much damage. Nice ult. Really nice ult. And this is why you ban Elsa, bro. This is why you ban Elsa. The hero's just not balanced. That's why I generally tend to go for grabs after I get a kill on an ult. Just because it's such a low chance you're going to lose. Like, there's a lot of info that you're just not going to be able to process because you're in the fray and there's a lot going on like outside of your field of view. So I usually just take the guarantee because in my mind, my teammate, I kind of like, it's like extrapolating where my teammates are going to be. Like it's like a timing thing where it's like, I'll just go for a grab and they'll catch up and get to me. Because now that 5v6 is now a 4v5 in our favor because I'm the one doing the grab. But didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. You got the pick. I think the way you want to be playing Thor right now is the same way I kind of encourage people to play Hulk, which is running off to the side. But I could see like a valid reason to not do that because they've been doing it way better than your team. Like they're sending people to all the side angles to contest. So that like they're trying to shut down any nonsense you do. But you still got to do it. Like those are the fights you want, bro, I'm telling you. Like you can actually outplay harder than you realize with the new Hulk. Not in the one where you're invis through, but in the first fights, like you can actually 2v1 if you play it really, really well. You just have to land an early exile. So if you're not gonna like transition, like at the end of the day, like these people are, you got to remember they're in this rank not because they're better at the game, it's just because they have better choices, better champion swaps, and better strategies. So I think you should still have a bit of that dog in you to go for plays like Loki. But yeah, side angling, here we go. Like, you holding main choke as Hulk, eating a shitload of damage, is still going to be worse than you taking a 2v1. And the best part is, even if you do the 2v1, get out with 20% health, this is a good option. This is yeah. That's perfect. Literally perfect. You need to get back to your team, though. I see, everything else you're doing now is troll. Yeah, like, this is... Okay, I'm starting to see a pattern, dude. You... Your biggest weakness as a player, from every fight I've seen, even the fights that have worked, is you are, unable to, like, realize when you've given your team an advantage, and, like, you miss the opportunity to like, reset and stabilize. Like, you're too committal to plays that, like, aren't in your favor. So, like, okay... You got the 1v1, you got the ISO, now it's a 5v6, but then you kept fighting outnumbered. Like, this is something that even like a lot of lower rank players make, but I think in higher rank it becomes like less cut and dry. Like, when you make that play, your job should be to get to your team as soon as possible. To me, the risk of continuing this hero play is not worth it. Especially when you hear your Luna ult going down. Your only play here after that kill is to fly to the roof and get to your team, even if it means getting to low on health. And you kind of did the same thing with this Hulk play, which is why I said you needed to go for a grab after that initial kill, which was a really nice kill. And the same thing that happened with this Hike play where they sent more than your team was willing to send for you. So you take like a mini trade and transition it. Like, you basically keep them honest, then immediately use your mobility to swap. So you're not manipulating you're manipulating the way they're moving around the map, but then you're not using it. So you have the pressure, but then you don't have the macro. Does that make sense? Because I actually think your decision making is pretty much perfect. It's just when you get to the part of the flowchart where it's the less than ideal situation, you tend to do like your first choice is always right, and then your second and third choice are not. But like low key, like their team is just better than yours. So like even if you did what I'm saying, there's no guarantee it would work because your team's not willing to contest side angles. So these are just people who just play main choke. They're just main choke, like Ela boosted. Like, you can tell, I mean, this is, like, again, a really high rank lobby. Like, a lot of people know what they're doing, like Forky Dog, right? Like, so, yeah, as soon as you get that kill, just think you've won your team the fight. Now you need to get out alive.
107,274,103,485 health gameplay.
That is damn good coaching, man. Bringing back everything into perspective. This is actually my first time watching you live. Thank you, bro. And Gumbo, appreciate the 10. I mean, I try, man. I mean, this is a type of game that, truthfully, like, I don't get into a lot. Like, I don't. But I know the progressions. Like, I know how it works. Like, when you get outnumbered, I mean, you just have to follow your fundamentals. Like, they send more people to a side angle. You don't get to go to that side angle, but you still have to keep them honest. So you walk up, shield, get them to actually contest you, and then immediately go somewhere else and pull them. You have to, like, pull them away. The only way you're going to be able to carry lobbies like this is using your mobility to get numbers advantages in, like, quick bursts. And it's I mean, I say it to everybody. Like, I mean, it's just... It's so much harder to get value on Brawl right now, but it starts with ISOs and then frontlining. I always say, man, you can go watch my most recent guide. You get a pick, and then you immediately bring it back to strength with your team, because at the end of the day, in a ranked environment, deathballing is a necessity. Because there's always going to be some player who says, fuck my team, I'm going to carry this bitch, and go and try to do the same thing you're doing and do it better. So that's why you always go back after a pick. Always. Even if you think you can kill everybody, just go back. Just go back. Because you're clearly good mechanically. You're making all the right plays. You're just not turning that into a significant enough advantage. So I think you just die here, right? Yeah. And then your fucking invis wastes her ult. Think like this. You should avoid this invis perma, by the way. The invis thought she could save you, not realizing you had popped your passive. Skur, avoid that person. That's 3 fights now in one checkpoint that this person is just straight thrown. I don't know who this is. This is a pretty high rank lobby, but this person seems a bit out of their element. Personally, I don't know. Yeah, when the Thor team up pops, they're just dead. They're just dead. Scared away from her? Okay, bro. All right. All right, let's watch one more. This is fun. I don't normally get to coach games this high rank. Okay, so we're doing that thing again. We're doing the main choke Thor. Ideally, I mean, I know this fight was kind of devolved into, like, I think they just stacked your, the hallway, right? Because you didn't... No, you did wipe them. Okay, so when you see your support finally doing this like they're supposed to, this to me... Like, you can do this a little bit, but the main choke you want to be making sure they don't access is like this area. Because you want to fight on the bridges, Thor. This is where you want to fight. So if they get past this, that's worst case scenario. So there is a certain element, and I think this way on Hulk too, but mainly other heroes, like where like this long, bad choke is like what we want to avoid. You really need to be with your team right now. You really... So now... Yeah, this is just not what Thor is good at. This is just not what Thor is good at. So again, like, what is your highest value play in this moment? Is it to sit on cart? Maybe for about 3 seconds. Your highest value play is to sit on cart for 3 seconds. Really, realistically. Like, if you really want to min-max your macro here, it's 1, 2, 3, and then come up to here. Why? Because in the 3 seconds you're on the cart, there is nothing productive you could do in this area of the map. Then the 3 seconds, why? Because in the time it spends you to push that cart, even an extra 5 whatever seconds worth of time, they're just walking out of here. So you're still getting value in garbage time. Your whole teammates, if your teammates, if they were, this is why, again, like I think the people who play this game, like people who come from Overwatch, are all like, a lot of them are just straight dog shit, because I don't think people stand on cart enough. Like, I don't think they think of cart in terms of like macro checkpoints. They don't even consider it. And when I get my juices flowing and start talking about like high elo lobby type shit, like I try to macro so like methodically, it's almost like I overthink too much. So ideally though, basically you want to get the cart to where the point of attack is right here, and then you abuse your knockoffs, and that's your win con. So we're just not doing any of that. The you being on cart was good game sense, like that's good. But then here, this is probably the worst thing you could do. It's the worst thing you could do. But yeah. So you let him get behind you. Yeah, I mean, just worst case scenario. And that's your job. So this is, I would say, the first fight that's your fault. This is the first fight that I would say is your fault. The other ones you could have played better, slightly, but this is the first one that's like totally on you, in my opinion. Let's watch one more. Let's watch one more on defense here. Where the hell are you? Oh, you're on Penny? Never mind. Can we just skip the Penny part? I don't care about this character. There we go. We're back on Hulk. Perfect. I'm giving this guy a little extra because I'm having fun. Let's watch after this. I want to see how you play this part of the map. Bro, by the way, chat, using the Wolf team up, I'm telling you, man, that is your path to salvation. Unless you have a Captain America on your team, I'm telling you, the Wolf team up is going to win you more games. I'm telling you guys. Shit. All right, last fight. Here we go. Running out of spawn here. You guys just got wiped after first checkpoint. Halfway to ult because of the swap. Okay, we want to be contesting this height. I don't like the way you're going in. You can actually squeak in through here. This is probably what you want to do. And just kind of like peek because you can get like perma healed safely. And then you just kind of punch. You just punch. And if they want to hold this high ground, you can run past them, but what's going to happen is they're all going to just collapse on you. So a lot of times I'll just jump on the cart, bubble, and then just immediately jump out. But when people play like this, you actually would have to go further into your team. It creates this whole awkward situation that I try to bypass entirely. In higher rank, it gets harder, and a lot of my nonsense kind of gets like shut down. So you have to play more of like a standard style, but you can still, if you're creative enough, you can still find ways to like, you know, bend them to your will. But I think initially, just I'd play it slow and just kind of like just see what happens, and then if nothing is happening, because you guys have ult advantage here pretty much. I mean, you got 2 support ults. Let's just see how you play it. There you go, you did it. Okay, well, yeah, not like that. Yeah, that's why I said like on the corner there. See, I don't like this fight personally. I hate this fight. And this is stuff that I'll try to shut down. So like this is why I run past people, is so everybody gets pulled back. Everybody gets pulled back. So now it's just kind of ult slob. It's like, do you choose to stall the cart or do you choose to win the fight with your team? And in my opinion, well, they backed up, so stalling cart's not an option. They're actually playing very, very disciplined. I think you had the right game sense there to go for the cart stall, because I would have done the same thing. Because you're close enough to your ult that you can live it either way, and you get one shot. Yeah, I mean, that one's tough. That one's tough. Yeah, I would just say, yeah, that's just Hulk now. You just get like one. Luna is, if you ever get Luna frozen, you're dead. You like everything you did there was good until the very end. But just a little too aggro. Just kind of got caught sleeping. But I thought the idea there to stall was correct. But there you go, boom, coach. I'll give you a little extra because it was a high rank game and it was fun. Hopefully that helps, bro. Hopefully I gave you some useful tips. I mean, again, mostly macro focused, but I will say there were like in those. I'm telling you, bro, don't like go into quick plays. I'm telling you, with the Wolf team up, you can actually 2v1 people contesting you on side angles. Hulk is that good. You may not get a kill. Like, okay, you had Snowette and the tank. You can legit 2v1 a Luna and a Deadpool tank with your team up. You won't kill or win the fight, but you'll get the fight started and do enough pressure and damage to actually like transition that to something else. Like Hulk is that good with that team up, I'm telling you. So don't sleep on it. Don't be afraid to push your limits a little bit, because the alternative is having Skur just like throw your shit. But yeah, it's pretty obvious that their team is better than your team. Like the only way you're winning this is if you hard carried. And we made a few too many mistakes. But GG, well played. GG, well played. All right. No, I mean, you can legit 2v1 in Viz tank pool if they're standing in. Like, I'm talking about the first fight when they were contesting that high ground. Okay, so this is the. Crazy ass lobby. Yeah, it was pretty high rank game. Pretty high rank game. Bro, I love seeing people use the Wolf team up, man. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'm telling you, man, it's the way. It is the way. The Wolf team up is the way. Or wait. Wait, is this you? Fuck, man. What was his name again? I thought I had it written down, but I... Sorry, Gumbo. There's one person before you, bro. Hey, Captain Coach, this season is difficult to climb with compared to other seasons. I would like to... Should I play more or less? We played Angela on Diamond PC with controller. I mean... If you're playing a lot and not winning, you probably should focus more on VOD reviewing yourself. Bro, what was the guy's name? He literally dropped a dono with the name. Dude, this is why, guys, you better have your shit straight. So I don't have to waste all this time trying to figure this shit out, because I'm disorganized. There it is. I got it. I found it. All right. So we have this one, then Gumbo, then a free one, and we're done. We always end on a free one, a freebie. Okay. He just wanted me to... He wanted me to pick a game. Let's do a competitive. Just pick one that he lost. Most recent one. Why not? Platinum. Played Hulk the whole game. Got the Cap team up with the Captain America. Okay, so by all measures, I mean, this is one of the hardest carrying team ups in the game right now. This team up's actually really good on Hulk. It's actually really good on Hulk. All right, let's take a look. Oh, here we go. Oh, and you get the Ultron drone? Oh my god. But you don't have Cap right now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here, let's, you know what? Let's turn this off. Let's turn this off. All right, we got a Magneto. We got an Emma. So we're not really trying to, I mean, they're already looking at your front line here. Yeah, I like how you racked up some damage there. A little too direct of an approach. I would have gone a bit more vertical with that jump. No. You're making it... You are making it way too easy for them to deal damage to you. This straightforward in and straightforward out is too direct. It's too direct. I want to see like a jump to the side, right? The line of sight, line of sight. Find an angle, jump in, hit them, punch, punch, punch behind a wall. Oh, they're not looking at you. Punch, 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 punch. Oh, now they're looking at you. Are they low? Bubble. Are they not? Jump up. Like, right? Like, we're just being a little too uncreative with our jumps if we're going to be playing frontline style, which I do think you should do with the Cap team up. Yeah, wall jumps. Right, exactly, Chad. Exactly. So, you just took too much damage for free. And you didn't even play it terribly, but you also should have... Oh, wait, is that the Wolf team up we have right now? You also should have popped your team up. You could have kept going there. That would be a situation where usually I say, like, you get a lead, you just make sure everybody else is okay, but you could have just cleaned up there. I think that was pretty straightforward. But if you're going to jump back and peel, you might as well shield your teammates. This, to me, is honestly a little risky there. Nice try on the air stun. Needed to flick upwards more. You took a pretty big unnecessary risk there, I'm not going to lie. I think with Mag, you should have stayed on him, because he was just right there and you had free punches and he wasn't going to kill you. And then, before you jumped in on the Cyclops, you actually should have just gone back and shielded your team at that point. Should have just gone back and shielded your team at that point. But, they get the checkpoint. Kind of threw a little bit. This is, again, too aggressive. This is something that I do when I'm playing bad, is I'll jump in with my shield and just immediately jump out because I don't know what to do. This is something you really need to avoid and be thoughtful with your jumps. So again, try zigzagging. Like you're just doing in, out, do boom, 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 boom. Like, okay, you're on this wall. Do a little wall cancel here into a instant jump as you land. Boom, 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 boom. Punching. Okay, she's low. Now she's backing up. Boom. Long jump to here. Okay, they're all their eyes on the Emma trying to top her off. Jump down, punch, punch, punch on the edge. Punch, punch, punch. Oh, they're looking at me. Vertical jump, straight up. Okay, now they're all looking at me and the Emma hasn't been topped off yet. Boom, land on the Emma. Block, heals with her shield. Stop her here, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, there are so many variations that you could be doing that are better than what you're doing. I'm just trying to give you more options to not take so much damage. But yeah, you are solo tanking, so you know this isn't easy. This isn't easy. It's not easy. I like how you saved your shield though. It's good confidence. Like, I honestly think that's not a bad. But Emma's always gonna try to grab you when you're out of line of sight of your heals, always. So this is fine. Yeah, your turn radius is a little slow. I would like to see you potentially try to increase that, because you missed an air stun because of it earlier. And you're just missing out on punches here or there. So if you could turn up your turn radius a little bit and be comfortable with it, in the long run, it's going to help you out a lot. It's going to help you out a lot. Alright, let's see how you ult here. Yeah, I think this is correct. Hold some choke or high ground. I like this spot because you can keep eyes on this door and this door. Usually, though, even though this... I'll give you a little secret, chat. I usually hold this spot just because it's flashy and it's fun for stream. But when I'm really trying, I actually will go down here. Because I want to kind of corral them forward into a group. And if somebody does come over here, I'd go for the ISO. But I'll usually just hold up here just because I think it's cooler. Like, really, just cooler. That's that. Sometimes I'll do stuff that I'm not supposed to just because I think it's just fun. I don't know, it's just fun. But this is fine. Like, this is a fine option. You're gonna want to drop in when their tanks kind of push up and their healers have to peek. I think that's usually the best time, especially if you're gonna ult. So then you just like stun a tank, jump back line. So I don't read chat at done. Oh, you should be dropping right now. So because they both their tanks ulted, this is the wrong call. I'm sorry, it's just the wrong call. Your job here is to keep your teammates alive. They are full committed to the fight. So just go kill the people trying to kill your team. You have a shield to immune you from all this. Just go kill the people trying to kill your team. I just don't agree with this. I don't agree. I don't agree with trading backlines when they pop 2 ultimates. Just kind of slowly peel back. Try to maybe stun anyone who's trying to contest, but like, you should be trying to help your team here. This is too coin flippy. This is too much of a coin flip. Not my type of play. They get point. Do you win the fight? And look at that. You would have had a free kill on the mag if you just helped them. You get it anyway, but not bad. Would like to see you break that a little sooner. Yeah, I mean, not terrible. Why do you put Mr. Fantastic in F tier? F for Fantastic, duh. We don't need to ult yet here. I want... Nah! No. What are we doing? You're just giving them a free fight. Chat. They know you're going to... They know you're going to try to kill them when this is up. This is too soon. This is too soon. This is making it too easy for them. Look at what you're doing. This is making it way too easy for them. Look at this. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2. Or 6. How are they supposed to help you with this? Your blade needs to get a new pair of Nikes or something, man. He's way back here, hoofing it. Your supports are on point. Like they're protecting the goddamn, Declaration of Independence in National Treasure. And you got fucking You running in like Hulk before he got nerfed by Marvel, bro. Bro, this is like the #1 Hulk mistake that I see people make, is they just go in with their ult and immediately, like, I will be amazed if you don't just immediately die here. And you have Ultron drone. Chat, what do we think? What do we think? The clock is 6:39. What time do you think he will die? Not get demeched, but die. Or do you think he will live? Everybody, put in your predictions now. It's 6:39. Just give your seconds. Give your seconds prediction. 5 seconds, 10 seconds, or live. You know, whatever. So Hulk can't 1v6? Absolutely not. Over under 6.5 seconds. All right. Yeah, over under 6. I mean 4 seconds is just the DMEC and then Bruce. 10 seconds. Okay. How long do we think he's going to survive here? Anything over 15 we count as live. Because that's about how long the ult is plus DMEC. Anything over 10 seconds is or 15 seconds is it counts as live. All right. Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. All right, here we go. Oh, no, he's dead. He's for sure dead. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, you're actually getting pocketed pretty hard. Wait! Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Just heal the Hulk! Oh my god! Wait a sec, the whole ultimate? Holy shit! Wait a sec. He made it. That's 15. Hey. We may have found the Hulk goat, chat. L goat. Dude, he was getting pocketed. What are you... What, I never get that, bro. Man, I need to find me an Ultron. Alright, W. L coach, I guess. Wait. Secretly hoping the person that I'm coaching dies here so I look less stupid. We need that turn radius going up. We need that turn radius up a little bit. Come on. We need to be more crisp. All right. So you lost this game? Let's skip to the end here. Since we're already at time, we've reached time, but I'll give you one more round here. Because I waste a lot of time. All right. So you guys lost a second. Checkpoint somehow. All right, here we go. So, you have the Cap team up now. Can definitely frontline a bit more with it, but you can also go for picks. The damage amp is really nice for bursting people out. But you're going to want to... with the Cap team up, you want to use it more for securing kills rather than... Like using it there would have been good. You should have used it there because you would have had it up by the time your ult's back up. So yeah, you definitely forgot to use it there. Ooh, we need to... No! Okay, see... That's what it looks like when we don't get pocketed. That's what it looks like. So I probably could have just looked back and at least checked to see what was going on behind you. Needed to press that team up before. Use your clap on it. You pretty much full to dead someone with... I believe the combo is... It's... You clap, slam, stun, clap, punch, and like you can pretty much full to dead anybody. Or something like that. You can kill someone in about, like, a second and a half, bro. With Captain America on your team. I generally like to use it for mobility, but with the team up, I think it changes. So you should just use it right here. Like... Alright. Wasted bubble there. We need to use that when we're... You know, as the invis ult is ending. Just still not using our Cap team up. Really got to use it, man. There it is, but you're low on health. Never jump in when your health is that low. Never. Unless you have shield and you're about to get a kill, like, it's never worth it. I can kind of see how this one's going. Yeah, I think the problem is your healers have been pocketing you pretty well, but this map, it's a little harder because it's kind of, like a little, not perfectly straight and as out in the open. There you go. That was good. That's how you want to use your team up right there. Exactly like that. When you have cab. You need to do some kind of vertical. Oh, dude, we get this nasty habit of jumping in. Again, I think that might actually be a bit related to your turn radius, because if you could turn quicker or just go straight up, you'd probably do that, right? Like, just the best tip I can give you, though, is make your jumps more diagonal. Sideways. Not so much in and out, more to the left, to the right. Just looking for people to hit in the back, really. Looking for people to hit that aren't looking at you. Basically, people you can hit for free. Alright. Last fight. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I would shield everybody and just... yeah. Get that ult off. Okay, clap here. Damn, dude. Yeah, I think the only way you maybe kill that is probably primary clap and do like the instant burst. I actually thought clap would have killed there. I guess White Fox has 275. Does what she does, right? Anyway. There you go, boom, coach. Be a little more careful with your ultimates. If you're gonna ult like that, you might as well just like well, first of all, make sure you pop your cooldowns before y'all, because you had that cap team up. You left some damage out there, but you're ulting in very precarious spots. So try to be a bit more vertical with your ult jumps. Just your jumps in general. Be more vertical. Go off to the side more. Look for ways you can get your damage off for free. And yeah, you got to turn your sense up, bro. Just turn it up. You're leaving too much damage out on the scoreboard that you're not getting, because you're just not able to turn and keep up. If you do those things, I could see much climbing in your future. So there you go, boom, coached. Hopefully that helps, bro. Okay, we got Gemma, or sorry, wait, no, we already got that. Wait, who's next? Did I miss anybody? I think we have one more free one now, right? Unless I missed somebody. End on a freebie. Just making sure I didn't miss any paid ones. Is there anybody who paid who I haven't coached yet? I think we're good, right? Much climbing in your future. Gumbo? I thought we did Gumbo. Wait, did I skip Gumbo? Why, I skipped you? I might have deleted yours by accident. All right, Gumbo, can you link your shit again? Yo, my bad. I'm sorry, I fucked up. I do remember there being someone named Gumbo. How did I miss it? You know what I think happened? I crossed out Gumbos when I did Gamma Gods because they both start with G. Literally, that was it. Just the fact that they have the same letter in their name, even though the rest of their names are... I'm telling you guys, I'm dyslexic. I'm actually dyslexic. So I just... I don't even know how I read chat. It's honestly, I just guess. I think I just fill in the blanks of the words. There you are. Got you. Sorry about that, dude. No, I did not know I skipped him. All right, so we have this one, then one more. Unless there's more line skips. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Gumbo. What? Oh, wow. This is Greg Albert VOD review. Are you asking me to VOD review? What's your name? I've been here the whole time with no review yet. That's because people are skipping the line by paying money. We've done 2 free ones, and we'll end with a free one. So, people see value in it, then they're going to skip the line. But if they don't, I'll usually go for at least a few hours of just doing free ones. So, what's going on here, Gumbo? What is what's your IGN? Oh, he said Batman? Oh, okay. You went against Greg Albert. Oh, okay, cool, cool. My bad, bro. Sorry, I'm kind of... These streams fry my brain. By the end of them, I'm usually pretty spent. Here we go! Alright, we got the Cap team up. We're hulking it. Yeah, not a bad option. Don't hate that. Greg Albert using the punk skin? You totally wasted that shield. Totally wasted it. Jesus. Okay, so already your healers are terrible, by the way. Because there is no reason they should have even let your health drop below 80%, much less get that low. But the good news is, now that you know this, okay? Now that you know this, you should be able to play accordingly. You should know just from that fight alone that your healers suck. I mean, I know it. Let's go through and just make sure we all understand why, right? Look what just happened here. Just for a second. Your team is winning, by the way. Your team is up. Look what they did. You see what's happening here? Full health, full health. Looking at the Hulk, but not looking at the right Hulk. These two healers could realistically shrug off the damage this Hulk is doing. Well, actually, he went the Wolf one. He is actually technically a threat, but like, yeah, I mean, you should be being healed right now. This is they're getting attention baited way too hard. They're just getting attention baited way too hard. But at least you realize it and back up. Space should not be that easy to get. Now that one was on you. The second one is on you. The second one was for sure on you. I think that was a little over-aggressive from Greg, but it worked, so you could expect him to keep doing it. I mean, it's fine that you're playing kind of defensively here, but if you ever do aggress, it better be worth it, because you're already seeing him play pretty aggressively. Yeah, see, I'm not a big... Like, you're at a point right now where you're going to need to get max value out of everything. And the only reason we win this is because of a rocket ult. Your cooldown usage has been a lot of situations, like the second, third, fourth best things you could have done. When you're getting pressed like that, don't just desperation dive into their team if you have a choke you can fall back to. Like, you have that doorway. They have to come up, kind of walk around the bus. The last thing you want to do is take too much damage and then just use your shield on nothing. Using your shield should be a way to get your guys to actually push back in. Yeah, you need to be hitting the rocket ult here. Yeah, shield in. You got it. Yeah, this is bad. I think you should have killed the rocket ult. At least you got him. Nope. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, you're better off just peeling here. This makes it too easy for them. Yeah, you've made the best decision maybe like once for like all the shields and jumps and stuff you've been doing. Ideally, you're going to be making the right decision every jump. Although you've done it maybe like one time. You've done like the optimal thing. You had a Hulk diving your team, your invis ult was about to expire. Just kill the Hulk. You should have killed the rocket ult, and I think just probably focus on peeling and then re-engaging, right? You got 12 seconds during your ult. Like, you might as well use it. Man, Greg's looking like a demon this game, man. That's probably your best bubble of the game. I wanted to see you use that while you're in the air jumping, though, not before you jump. You get an extra half second on it if you do it that way. You'll still hit everybody. Do it basically as soon as you lift off the ground. Nice slam. It's good use of it. Force the bubble. Looks like you guys are winning this. I would save your shield until you're like in if you know. See, there you go. Don't need it. Okay. So it's kind of weird that you guys are winning this. Oh, they have a DC is why. They have a DC. 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. Okay. Nice stun. Didn't really do much. Use the... Oh, you don't have the cap. That's unfortunate. Yeah, a little too aggressive. Really try to use the walls on this map. Kind of what Greg did, but maybe a little slower. A little slower to start. I think after that stun landed, you could have followed up on that and gotten a clap on her. And then tried to look for a little opening there. Another good stun. Now, try to follow up on it, though. You should use that to get damage off. Like, you should be, like, clap, cap... You do that slam out of the stun and hit 3 people with it. Honestly, though, that was good. That was really good. Your stuns are actually pretty accurate. Think of it this way. Let me word this in another way. You want to use your stun when you're going in or when you're trying to live. But mainly when you're going in, because for 2 seconds, while you jump in and everybody's going to be trying to hit you, or at least some of them, whoever sees you, that's one less person that's going to be trying to hit you. And you can almost assume with a level of certainty that person is going to look for you out of the stun, so you have a window of when you need to get out. A lot of Hulks, I noticed, don't even do that. They don't use a stun as a way to get more damage off because they take less damage while they're committed to the fight. They just use it randomly to get just random chip damage. You should be using your stun to actually get longer fights and get more damage off. Like, you keep getting these nice setups, and then you're never doing anything with it. Like, you're afraid to pull the trigger, and then just go in when you don't have cooldowns. It's weird. It's weird decision-making. This is bad. This is bad. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. You keep doing this frontlining in situations where it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense, and you're limiting yourself to these narrow like chokes, these really narrow chokes. Like, that's the worst place you could be as Hulk. You want to control space with your punches in places like people have to walk. So, for instance, like this little area, like this little area, hell, jump up here, this little area, and then you drop in from above. We're just not using height enough and angles enough. But I want you here, once you get your form back, because they use their ult, you should be able to just dive here. Like, you should just dive right away. Just go in and ult. Use your cap team up, blow your load, use everything. Don't get stunned by the Bucky. See what I mean? Like, this is worst case scenario for you. For your team, though, we'll see. It's funny, he's making the same mistake you were, but it actually worked because his team was winning. This is a huge throw. This is a massive throw by Greg. Like, that's a game-losing throw right there. Nice B-hop. Grab is a perfectly fine option here if you, yeah, I was going to say the wall gets in the way there. So sometimes grabbing is just like what you want to do. Clean him up, though. So, wait, you guys lose this? That was a really big throw by Hulk. Like, a really big throw. There, Hulk. Yeah, man. Wow, they're doing this? You need to go to the edge of the map, bruh. This is so BM. Like, get your, yeah. Cap ult, cap. No, you should have capped. Wrong option. You should have capped to get off the ledge. That's just dirty. They should have kept you alive again, by the way. If they're really going to be that guy. You should have capped immediately to avoid their damage. It should have been your first button press because your shield has a cast time of about half a second. And then your team goes and throws the game instead of porting to get a full fight with you. Bro, what a tilting game. I'm tilted. I'm tilted for everybody. Yeah, I mean, your mechanics are good. Your decision-making is your weakness. Mainly your positioning and your, like, how do you choose to play after cooldowns. You need to actually go in when you land stuns like that. Don't be afraid to get some damage off and try to transition that pressure into, like, a different fight. Same thing I was kind of telling the top 500 Hulk. Get mini advantages and reset, re-engage because you can do it quicker. But you weren't aggressive enough with your ult. Your mechanics were it's definitely better than the rank you're in, which is a good sign because you're already pretty high ranked, but your decision making is below. So you need to anytime, just think of it this way: anytime you're jumping into a main choke, just don't. Unless you're winning heavy, just don't ever do it. Hulk just gets blown up right now, and that'll be probably the #1 thing that can help you. So there you go, boom, coach. Nice try. I do think overall you were playing better than their tanks, but too many bad decisions. Too many bad decisions. Okay, now we do one more to end the stream. A freebie. Does anyone remember whose turn it is? It's Twitch chat now, right? We did Twitch, YouTube. It's Twitch now, right? This is the last one of the day. Last one of the day. I actually don't remember whose turn it is. But yeah, successful coaching stream overall. Whew, got through a lot. Feel pretty good about it. And a lot of support from you guys. So appreciate y'all for that. This will be the last one. Now you run ranked? Nah, I'm tired. It's just coaching today. I've been doing these streams a little less, so it's Twitch. I think it is Twitch. So if you want a chance for the last coaching session of the day, of the night, head on over to my Twitch. And when I type go, I'm gonna need your in-game name along with your replay code, Palworld. I'm probably going to try to get another video out right after I end this. I'm going to post a guide on using the cap team up, as people were wanting it. But typing go into Twitch chat. First come, first serve. Here we go. And there it is. First person to respond. We got Clash of Clans 7. Not Zombie. Why is that name familiar? Why is that name familiar? Was I playing with you the other day? I feel like I was. I was. I knew it. I knew it. Bro, I avoided you. I'm pretty sure I avoided you. I semi-remember this game. Wait, we had Kingslayer. Wait, was this the Krakoa one? Dude, I remember this game. I remember this game. All right, helping my enemies now, chat. Helping my enemies for free, by the way. All right, well, here we go. Giving you guys the keys to the kitchen. Maybe just shoot the mag after you missed the first couple. I would have bubbled her when she went in. The blade, that is. You might as well, like they're in there. Not going to get better value than that. I think she'd be looking to get high ground here. This is one thing I don't do enough on mag. I mean, they're going to walk through main choke eventually. So just get a couple free shots on them from high ground while you have a second. And just drop when you need. Wait, I remember this game. Kingslayer is actually crashing out this game. Fuck him up. What is that Luna doing? What a boosted animal. Honestly, I kind of trolled this first part of this game. I actually remember this one. I can't remember, but I was pretty tilted, so I just kept diving their backline. Max up. Yeah, bro. Kingslayer was crashing out from this game, by the way. He was so tilted. He was flaming everyone. Bro, I am actually... What the fuck am I... Oh, I was fighting the magic, I remember. That's right. I saw the magic. I pushed the magic out there. Never played Blade. Unlucky, bro. Damn. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's mag. Just hold down left click. Turn on some drum and bass. You're chilling, man. Hmm.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I kind of trolled that round. I'm not gonna lie. Kingslayer's crashing out. I should have just said, "Yo, my B King." That one's on me. My B, bro. Look at that aggression, though. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God, getting the beta major cooldown. That Hulk aggression. You just can't teach that, guys. You just can't teach that. Look at the whole team. Oh, we're going for the mag, though. We're tricking them. And nobody comes. And nobody on my team comes. But we live. Nice bubble. Oh my God. Oh my God. So I start frontlining more, playing with the team. Ends up working out. Yeah, dude, your team sucks. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Your team is terrible. We avoided that blade, by the way. We avoided the blade, I remember that. I explicitly remember saying to avoid him. There you go. We like that bubble. Bro, just mag ult. Just do it. What are you doing? You could have killed them all there. Like, that would have been the fattest mag ult. They had no shield, and they were just laying shots into you. You would have just killed our whole team. No joke. Like, you would have had an instant charge and just, like, killed 3 people straight up. You should have just ulted there, bro. Yeah, Mag is kind of busted, huh? He's kind of OP, like... I remember, this is what I do. I was throwing so hard this game. Yo. Yo, I played so bad this game. That Kingslayer flamed me for that, too. Oh, my God. The coach, he'll get you, though. Don't tell Coach he's had a bad game. He'll get you. Oh, he'll get you, guys. Yeah, Mag is less boring now, but still boring. I deserved it. I ran down like 10 games right before. Yeah. That's a EOMM karma right there, bruh. Yeah, every time new tanks come up, everybody just says Ghost Rider to the. It's at the point now where I don't even want Ghost Rider to be in the game. I'm already bored of him. I'm too ADHD, and Ghost Rider has been suggested enough that I'm like the idea of Ghost Rider. I'm already bored of. I'm like, okay, what next? I want Gore the God Butcher. Yeah, maybe saving him, sure. GG's all except of Cyclope. GG's all except of Cyclope. Actually busted animal. Parenthesis C parenthesis. What the fuck is this message? Cyclope? Ganjas. Are you AI? I started reading chat, even though I don't normally read chat too much. Because, Magneto coaching is kind of... You yelled that at the end of match. I did? AI would write better than that. That is actually a good argument for it not being AI. Only a human could type something that dumb. They're probably going to save Ghost Rider for whenever the game dies. I mean, they could save a lot of heroes for that. Blasphemy? Sorry, I just watched the replay yesterday. I don't think I ever typed the word Cyclope ever in my entire life. I've never typed that combination of words ever. I don't know, like, what are you talking about? What is this propaganda? Oh my... This got bladed. Alright, guys. Well, I think, my mental is fried. Reading the AI chatbot. That was the straw that broke the camel's back, dude. We'll be back tomorrow, locked, ready to go. Sorry, I kind of just bailed out of your coaching session midway. Like a cop movie rolling out of the car, just fucking... I'm out of this bitch. Some say he's still rolling down the street. But, hey, it was free, so easy come, easy go, right? Anyway, guys, appreciate y'all watching on the rare coaching streams that we do. We got through a couple free ones today, giving back to the boys. And then you guys, a couple of you guys gave back to me. So I appreciate the support, the donos, the super chats. We are going to have to do one more coaching session tomorrow for Noah. I have a headache, guys. I have a headache. Coaching session for Noah at the end of tomorrow's stream. But that's going to be it, guys. So hope you all have a good night. Yesterday's stream was a little chaotic. I'm glad to... I've made this one a bit more chill. I have VOD whatever, Kabooster. I'd say we got through about at least 10 for sure. It's a pretty good amount. At least 10. I want to say it was around 10 today. So not too bad for about 4 or 5 hours. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a video for tomorrow. I have a really good VOD saved for a Cap team up win that I might want to show off, but honestly I'm kind of... It's been a long day for me, so I might just not post it. Oh, dude, I forgot to post my tier list. Fuck. I forgot to post my tier list. Ah, it's too late now. Oh, well. Whatever. Anyway. Bye, chat. Bye. Bye, chat.